Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Back Row Broadcasting's presentation of high school baseball. Coming to you live from the Rock and Judd's truck here this afternoon. Windy Friday as the Mustangs take on the Clay Center Tigers.
Yeah, they got started a little early on us here. We weren't quite set and prepared for that. But yeah, we're coming live from center field in the McCormick Mobile Broadcast Unit. Isaiah and I sitting in the front cab of the truck with devices all around us as we're operating this. And so weather was a question mark today. So we're sitting here hosting Clay Center Tigers. Vendeska is your starting pitcher for the Mustangs. Was a 4A baseball player to watch. We'll talk about that more later. We got a couple of them in this game. Going for Clay Center as a player to watch, going to be number 4. He's going to be on the mound for the Tigers, Cole Pladson. We've talked about him quite a bit during the basketball season.
Another good pitch from Vendeska. 1 out on the board.
Yeah, number 28, Morgan Brumfield, is your batter for the Tigers.
Good attempt there from
Drew Becker.
The catcher Becker.
Yeah, wind is definitely going to be a factor, kind of blowing out of the southwest. So here at the Rock, that's going to be blowing basically straight at us, straight at the camera. We're not too far away from the camera, but yeah, wind blowing out 20, 25 miles an hour sustained. But so that's why we're sitting in the cab, and you can actually hear us instead of the wind blowing. That pitch just outside from Vendeska. Defense for the Mustangs. Vendeska's your pitcher, Becker your catcher. Welfringer getting a start at first base. Casey McCarn at second. DeBeat at short. Peyton McCarn at third. Left to right, it's going to be Procish, Craneville, and Zeller.
Staying alive, that's your batter, Morgan Brumfield, number 28. High fly ball into shallow right. And there to make the play is Donovan DeBita. 2 outs on the board for the Mustangs.
Yeah, that ball just kept carrying and carrying on him. Like I said, wind's going to be a little bit of a factor today. We'll see how it works against the pitchers. Might actually be in Vendeska's favor as a left-hander. If he's got a breaking ball, it's going to break just a little bit more with the wind blowing across his body.
Vendeska finding the strike zone early.
Yeah, it's going to be against number 4, Cole Pladson. He's another 4A player we talked about earlier to watch.
Shot out to right field. There to make the play for the Mustangs is Hunter Procish. So 3 up, 3 down for the Mustangs as we head to the bottom of the second, or bottom of the first, excuse me.
Yeah, getting ahead of ourselves a little bit there in the bottom of the second.
Just a little bit.
This half inning is going to be brought to you by WTC. Wamego Telecommunication Company is your local leading-edge communication service provider. For over 100 years, WTC offers voice, internet, video, and other managed services supported by great customer service and 24-hour help desk. WTC's dedication to advanced technologies and local communities is the reason tonight's game can be streamed online. We're coming to you on both Facebook and YouTube. So WTC, keeping you connected. Visit them today at WTCKS.com or email info@WTCKS.com.
Yeah. Big shouts out to WTC. I mean, really helped us out throughout our seasons here this year for Rock Creek Sports. I mean, even last Tuesday when we were in action at the JV tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. We wouldn't be able to do these games here at the Rock or in Wamego if it wasn't for WTC, so we appreciate everything they do for us. Defensive lineup for the Tigers. You're going to have Pladson, number 4, is going to be your pitcher, lefty batter, righty thrower. Tadman is going to be the catcher. Bergeron at first, Wright at second, Hayes at short, Jackson at third, And in your outfield, left to right, it's going to be Brumfield, Long, and Craig. First three batters for the Mustangs in the bottom half of the first inning is going to be leading off is shortstop DeBita, followed by left fielder Prakash, and then catcher Drew Becker will be hitting in the 3-hole. I want to thank everybody for joining us here on Backroads Broadcasting. Again, I'm Judd McCormick. Sitting with me is Isaiah Dobbins.
First pitch a little outside for DeBita.
Called strike there on the outside corner. He tried to come in with a breaking ball. It bounced in front. Another breaking ball to the outside. Hitters count here for DeBita. Nice snag over there at third base by Jackson. Getting to that ball quickly.
And I know we didn't have a chance to get our full pregame, but before the broadcast, Judd, you and I were kind of talking about it. You know, Clay Center averaging a lot of runs, Rock Creek not giving up a lot of runs, so could be set for a little bit of a defensive matchup here this evening.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting with the wind blowing out. Right now, the Tigers are leading all of 4A. Nice breaking ball over the outside corner there. Leading all 4A with average runs scored at 12.5. They're coming into today's game sitting at 12 and actually they're sitting at 16-2. Of course, Mustangs at 15-1. They're only giving up an average of about 1.94 runs a game, so that's one of the best pitching and defenses in all 4A. They're only 1/100th of a point behind Atchison High, so you're looking at the best offense against really probably the best defense. And check swing, and they're going to say he went for out number 2.
Drew Becker, your batter for the Mustangs.
Smells like the concession stand got the grill going.
Just about to say that, yeah.
Caught a whiff of the burgers there. Drew Becker, also a left-handed batter, right-handed thrower.
And not only a big game field just because of, you know, these are some of the top dogs in 4A this year, but also, you know, Friday night lights, nothing better than it.
Called strike there on the inside corner on Becker. Yeah, I'm sure they're just happy to get this game in. There was a question mark probably earlier. As much as it rained here in the St. George Westmoreland area, I think I had about 2 inches of rain where I live. So managed to get the softball field ready to go. So Tigers, good hit out there to left field, right at the left fielder, Craig, to make the catch.
So after one full inning of play, 0-0 your score.
This half inning is going to be brought to you by Taussig Garden Center. The Garden Center by Taussig Landscape is your source for tools, soil, fertilizer, pest control, seeds, plants, flowers, trees, and shrubs. The Garden Center by Taussig Landscape has what you're looking for on site for that one-stop shopping experience. With helpful, friendly, and knowledgeable staff on hand to answer any of your questions you may have about your landscape or garden project, visit them at 4245 Appleyard Road and be sure to follow their Facebook page for up-to-date information about hours of operation, current sales, and garden center events. The Garden Center by Taussig Landscape, enriching lives through the outdoors. Now all I need is a little stand right in front of me on my steering wheel, and I could have everything I need right here. Rock Creek journalism student operating a camera right there from first base. I believe Sydney Shearer is her name. So we appreciate working with Rock Creek High Journalism here as always. So we get ready to start the top of the second. First three batters for the Tigers are going to be shortstop number 7, Hayes, followed by number 35, third base, Jackson, and center fielder number 19, Long. Vendeska back on the mound to start top of the second inning. I'd say partly cloudy skies, about 80 degrees here at first pitch. Again, wind blowing out to left center field, about 20, 25 miles an hour. I think that'll be a factor in most of both games. So here we are, game one of the doubleheader against two of the top teams in all of 4A. Called strike on the outside edge to Hayes. Looks like that ball maybe just a bit low.
Just a little.
So we talked about, a little bit before the game, Vendeska, one of the 4A players to watch coming into the season. That breaking ball just outside. Was the ace for Rock Creek last year. Of course, last year's team went 21-1, as we know, lost first round of 4A state. Swing and a miss. They got upset in the first round by Paola. Clay Center also upset in the first round. So both of these teams, they got upset by Chanute 1-0. Swing and miss for strike 3 for first out.
Good battle back there from Vendeska. Hayes had the hitters count with a 3-1, but Vendeska fires back with 2 straight strikes to get him out for the first out of the inning. If I would hit the
number
inning
3.
Not so much.
Number 35, Tucker Jackson, the batter now for the Tigers. Had a great snag line drive right at him. The bottom half of that first inning. Yeah, Vendeska last year's ERA was 0.40. Not too shabby. 13 career wins last year. 3 last year's tied for 4th all time in Mustang history.
All right, fly ball. Got to play. 1-2 count.
So, yeah, Vendeska, very good left-handed pitcher for the Mustangs. And, again, probably 2 aces going here in game 1. Cole Platson for the Tigers. Swing and miss for out number 2. Platson for the Tigers. Had already committed to the Oklahoma State Cowboys after his actually before his sophomore season. I think it's kind of one of those deals, much like Peyton Hardenberger for Wamego. As soon as he was able to sign, he was with the Oklahoma State Cowboys. That bunt attempt push foul. If anybody happened to catch last weekend Oklahoma State here at K-State, you can see that they are one of the top teams in the nation year in and year out. So I think that goes to show you just how good of a player Cole Platson is to be able to sign with a team of the caliber of Oklahoma State so early. That ball fouled back.
Really impressive. I mean, to sign when you still got 2 years left in your high school career, it's a lot of good athletes here in this 4A division.
Swing and miss. Strike 3 for the third out on Long. That'll bring us to the bottom of the second inning. Or the middle of the second. Geez, I'm like you. I'm trying to get us to the bottom of the second quicker than I can. It's going to be our first Bandit brain teaser. Oh, I'm excited. Tried to go with some generic baseball questions here. What is the Kansas high school record for most hits in a single season by an individual player? Is it 50, 54, 58, or 62?
Again, all very high numbers there.
Very high numbers, yep. This half of the inning also brought to you by Outdoor Bank.
At Outdoor Bank, they believe that a connection with the outdoors is at the core of what it means to be a human. It's where we work, play, relax, discover, and create memories. Outdoor Bank knows that you work hard to enjoy the activities you love. That's why they offer flexible personal account options that meet your individual needs. Whether you're saving up for your next hunting trip or planning a family vacation, their team of knowledgeable banking professionals is there to assist you every step of the way, providing personalized service and support to help you achieve your financial goals. Outdoor Bank, get out there. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Brandon Craneville leading off this inning for the Mustangs, taking strike one. Grounder to the shortstop there. High throw, pulled his foot off the base. Looks like Craneville's going to be safe at first. I'm not 100% sure that didn't beat out the throw anyways, but it's close bang-bang play, but it looked like his foot got pulled, and Craneville safe at first base for the first hit for the Mustangs.
Bring up Casey McCarron up to bat for the Mustangs.
Just a little bit of wind coming through here, but it's be much louder if we were actually outside for sure. Got the monitor sitting on the center console between Isaiah and I.
It's nice we can actually see it. You know, we're not battling against the sun to read the Facebook comments or you looking at Game Changer.
Yeah, I got Game Changer in the center console
to see what's going on.
Almost looks like a 747 dashboard inside the truck right now. That ball, line drive into left center field. Craneville on the move, not stopping. He's around at second all the way to third. We got an error on a throw coming in. That's going to allow Craneville to come in and score from third base. McCarn's going to move over to second. So that's going to be a single to left field. And then we're going to have an error on the left fielder on the throw. It's going to allow Craneville to score from third. Mustangs take the early 1-0 lead. And we're going to have a coaching visit. Ooh, coach's visit. That coach's visit is going to be brought to you by... Ooh, that's going to be a quick one. The coach's visit was there and gone before we can get around to it. Got the music
queued up and everything, yeah.
Medeska going to be your batter for the Mustangs. McCarn, your runner there at second. Good shot there from center field. Strike over the outside edge. Made a mistake of stapling all my papers together. I can't find what I'm looking for quick enough. Medeska fouling that ball back. 0-2 to the starting pitcher for the Mustangs. Wellfringer on deck. No outs here in the bottom of the second. Good pitch there by Platts. An even better defensive swing there by Vendeska to foul that off. Good breaking ball cutting to the outside edge.
Yeah, no outs for the Mustangs. Just trying to find a patch of grass here for Vendeska.
Hard ground ball to Tucker at third. He's up with it. Over to first. That's going to be in time for the out. Play in front of McCarn. He wasn't able to advance. We'll bring up first baseman in game one here, Cade Wellfringer. Boy, Pladson's been doing a good job already working that outside edge. Establishing his fastball early. Again, over to Tucker at third, over to first base, in time for the out. Again, McCarn not able to advance to play in front of him. That'll bring up the designated hitter for the Mustangs. It's going to be your freshman Brock Lubers, most likely starting probably game 2 on the mound. Again, establishing that strike on the outside.
And good response after those few errors from the Tigers. Mustangs able to score 1 run there, but able to come back with 2 quick outs.
Yeah, we talked about Clay Center's offense. I think it should be said that the defense isn't too bad either for the Tigers. They actually have, both teams have 8 shutouts on the season coming into tonight's game. So good breaking ball right there. Good job by Lubers.
Good initial stop from Brody Hayes, the second baseman. And Lubers will be safe at first. That'll advance McCarn to third. That'll bring up Riker Zeller for the Mustangs.
Yeah, runners at the corners for the Mustangs. Riker Zeller. Right field. Another one of those we see pretty often. Kind of a left-handed batter, right-hand thrower. Actually, Zeller might be a switch hitter, to be honest. First swing there from the left side didn't look quite as comfortable as a normal, natural left-handed swinger, but
swing and a miss, strike 2 for Zeller.
Zeller just trying to find a little bit of green. Get in McCarn from third base. Pladson's going to disengage, like what he had set. Good lead by Lubers over there at first. Ball fouled back into the net.
Zeller staying alive here.
See the wind take Pladson's hat right off. Again, thank you for joining us here on Backroads Broadcasting. Judd McCormick here with Isaiah Dobbins. A swing and a miss. That'll be your third out of the inning. Bottom of the second is going to be brought to you by Tosic Landscape.
Tosic Landscape specializes in high-quality landscape, irrigation installs, and much more. Their team of experienced professionals specialize in all aspects of landscaping. Whatever your landscape needs are, large or small, Tosic Landscape is there to help. Contact them today at 785-564-1727. Schedule a free consultation and start transforming your outdoor space into the oasis of your dreams. You can also visit their website at www.tosiclandscape.com for a full list of products and services located at 4245 Appleyard Road. Tosic Landscape, enriching lives through the outdoors.
All right, so we're going to get to that first Bandit brain teaser answer. Boop, 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 boop. So what is the Kansas high school record for most hits in a single season by an individual player? 50, 54, 58, or 62? And the answer is 54. If you had 54, you're a winner. Clear back in 2014, a scrappy little player from Rock Creek by the name of Jackson Goodmiller set the record for the state of Kansas with 54 hits in a single season. Now a coach here for the Rock Creek Mustangs. As we get started here in the top of the third, First baseman number 16, Berggren, is your batter. Ooh.
Little gust of wind there.
Little gust of wind there, had the camera shaking.
Shot out to center field. And Craneville's there to make the play for the first out here at the top of the third.
Yeah, that ball was kind of dropping on him pretty quickly. Good job by Craneville getting over there. Not losing focus with losing his lid, as the kids would say. Breaking ball didn't quite break as much as they wanted to right there to the batter number 12. That's right fielder Owen Craig. Ooh, close play. Bang, bang there at first base. McCarn took the big hop. Got it to come down and get it over to first in time. I remember saying Owen Craig's name a few times during the basketball season. As well as this person right here playing second base number 3, Justin Wright, your number 9 hitter for the Tigers. Called strike there on the outside edge. That wind is really blowing. That ball just inside. Cody Roach joining us inside the McCormick broadcast booth. I think the gusts and winds are actually getting a little bit harder than they were to start the game. Isaiah and I cannot see the scoreboard, so
I know, I usually got
we
to
got
double check just to confirm.
Yeah, no confirmation on the scoreboard today. It's really up to us to really pay attention today.
Yeah. I mean, but who needs scoreboard when you got unofficial stats from yours truly, Judd McCormick?
Unofficial. Everything's always unofficial. Ball outside. It's going to be the first walk of the game for Vendeska. That's going to bring it back around to the leadoff hitter for the Tigers. That's going to be catcher Colton Tadman. Tadman struck out looking in his first at bat. Traffic on the bases for the Tigers for the first time. One thing is definitely for sure, when we're doing a baseball game, we pay attention to the monitor a lot more than we do during a softball game.
Yeah.
Since we're sitting at about probably 380 to 400 feet away from home plate where we're at. That ball hit right at, that wind's going to kill it right in front of Craneville. That's going to allow close play at third there on right, but he is going to be in safely. I think Craneville expected that ball to carry just a little bit more with the wind behind it, but kind of an odd situation. Several times we've seen it where it's really kind of gotten knocked down a little bit instead of carrying with the wind. So runners at the corners for the Tigers with 2 outs here in the top of the third. Number 28 left fielder Brumfield, your batter. Good 4-seam fastball by Vendeska. Got the runner. It's going on first move.
Nice throw.
Tadman got kind of hung out to dry there. On the 1-3-4 putouts on Tadman. That'll bring us to the middle of the third inning. Mustangs leading 1-0. Here in a matchup between two good 4A teams, Clay Center Tigers, Rock Creek Mustangs. This inning is going to be brought to you by Shortstop. Shortstop, offering the convenience that you need and the service you deserve. You'll find a friendly employee ready to serve you every time you walk through the door. Shortstop, with over 90 years in the industry, always has daily food and drink specials with the highest quality fuel at each of their 18 locations throughout Kansas, including St. Mary's, Riley, Wamego, Manhattan, Westmoreland, and Clay Center. Come visit them at any of their locations for exceptional service. Check out their specials available at all locations, no matter where you're going or how long it takes to get there. You always have time for Shortstop.
Also brought to you by Backroads Broadcasting. Do you have an idea for a new show or broadcast opportunity but don't know how to get started? Contact us here at Backroads Broadcasting and bring that idea home from concept through production. We're looking for entertainment, events, shows, and even content creators for our Backroads Broadcasting BRB channel. Podcasts, skill shows, talk shows, how-to shows, instructional or hobbyist shows. Backroad Broadcasting can also bring live production to parades, music festivals, or non-school sporting events. Contact us today at sales@brbc.live or 785-236-0535. Backroads Broadcasting, bringing the action home to you and maybe even bringing the entertainment home to you.
Back at it here, leadoff hitter DeBita. First pitch on the outside corner there for a strike. Watches that curveball go by for strike 2. Again, Pladson been working that outside edge pretty good. Wind doesn't seem to be a factor for him hitting that outside corner right now. And 3 quick pitches by Pladson will get out the lead batter DeBita. Up for the Mustangs now, number 7 left fielder, Hunter Procish. So if you're tuning in to Backroads Broadcasting, wind is blowing really, really hard. Let's see that camera shaking. So if you get car sickness, you might want to take your Dramamine. Hard ground ball over to Hayes. He's going to get it over to Bergman, the first baseman, for the second out.
2 outs here at the bottom of the third. Mustangs are definitely going to get some looks at the plate, though, from Pladson. But we've seen it. Those first strike breaking balls and then those deep in the count breaking balls are really getting to the Mustangs here.
Yeah, and he's going to be throwing strikes. So I think right now you got to be looking first pitch strike, first pitch swing, and I don't think he's changed his pattern whatsoever. He's pretty much throwing a inside strike on about every batter to the left-handed batter's box anyways. I guess it's only inside on Becker and Zeller, but
one thing I do have to say too, Pladson, not a lot of extra movement at the plate either. I mean, strictly business, if I would say so myself.
Yeah, very direct, very calm, no wasted movement for Pladson there. Looking very comfortable on the bump there for the Tigers. We got Becker chasing high, swing and miss there for the third out. So going in the top of the 4th inning, it's going to be brought to you by Taussig Garden Center.
The Garden Center by Taussig Landscape is more than just your average garden center. Seasoned professional contractor or a DIY enthusiast, the Garden Center by Taussig Landscape has everything you need to create your dream outdoor space. Open now through October. Join the Garden Center for exciting events and workshops designed to inspire and educate. From gardening tips to landscape design ideas, there's something for everyone. Located at 4245 Appleyard Road. And be sure to follow their Facebook page for up-to-date information about hours of operation and Garden Center events. The Garden Center by Taussig Landscape, enriching lives through the outdoors.
Also brought to you again by Shortstop, offering the convenience you need and the service you deserve. You'll find a friendly employee ready to serve you every time you walk through that door. Shortstop, over 90 years in the industry, always has daily food, drink special, the highest quality fuel at each of their 18 locations throughout Kansas, including St. Mary's, Riley, Wamego, Manhattan, and Westmoreland, and Clay Center. Come visit them at any of their many locations for exceptional service. Check out their specials available at all locations. No matter where you're going or how long it takes to get there, you'll always have time for Shortstop. So due up for the Tigers in the top half of the fourth. Going to be left fielder number 28, Morgan Brumfield, followed by the pitcher number 4, Cole Pladson, and then the shortstop number 7, Hayes.
Swing and miss, strike one.
Nice breaking ball right there.
Really good pitching for both teams here early on, game one.
Ball's going to get out of play behind Becker. Yeah, so far through 3 innings, it's been really a pitcher's duel, but not too shocking considering probably 2 of the best pitchers in 4A going here head-to-head. That ground ball over to McCarn, up with it quickly to Welfringer for the out. And that will bring up the Oklahoma State Cowboy signee, number 4, Cole Pladson. I think last year I read that Cole Pladson batted over 552 with 8 home runs and 52 RBIs.
As a sophomore,
That's
nutty.
So both these pitchers, not only are they really good on the mound, but they're really good with the bats as well. So again, this is a future North Central Kansas League matchup. Right now, 4 of the top 6 teams in 4A are all out of that future league. You got Wamego sitting in about the 3rd seed right now in the 4A East. And you got Abilene and Clay Center sitting 1 and 2 in the 4A West. Good curveball, froze him right there on the inside. I'll call it a curveball. It's kind of hard to see. Some kind of a breaking pitch right there. Caught Pladson off guard. That'll bring up shortstop Brody Hayes. Again, all these players, multiple sport athletes. Called Vendeska's name a lot during the basketball season. Brody Hayes is another name I remember being mentioned several times during our broadcast through football and basketball.
2-0 count for Hayes. We got 2-1. Nice pitch there from Vendeska.
Yeah, both pitchers trying to work the corner of that left-handed batter's box. Sometimes the wind works in their favor, sometimes it does not. There, Vendeska, much like Pladson, a half an inning ago, loses his lid. Might be a little distracting as you're mid-pitch and that blows off. That ball fouled back.
Say both of these pitchers doing a really good job of really stretching the count, too. I mean, they'll get down 2-0 sometimes or maybe 3-1, but able to battle back and either come away with an out or
there's a good line drive hit to left field. That's going to get in the gap. That's going to go to the fence. Brockish getting up to that ball, getting it back in. That's going to be a double for Hayes. Good 2-out hit there by Hayes. Just found the gap there for the Mustangs. That wind carried it all the way to the fence for that double. That's going to bring up third baseman number 35, Tucker Jackson.
Yeah, that very well could have been Craneville or Prox's ball. I mean, it was dead split between the two of them. Another shot here. Third base.
Yep. High bouncer over there to McCarn.
Makes the third out as we head to the bottom of the fourth.
It's going to be brought to you by Roach Media Group.
Roach Media Group, where media work is their true passion and their primary focus. Located in St. George, Kansas, they are your local friendly professional photographer with an assortment of packages available for engagements and weddings. They also have packages for professional headshots, senior and family portraits, and more. Providing high-resolution image files or prints taken on location or in their studio, Roach Media Group also can provide professional edits. If you are a realtor, Roach Media Group is your local area expert in real estate photography and videography. Ask about the drone and 360.
Wind not letting up at all.
Never does.
Good breaking pitch there. Can't imagine how bad the wind would be for us through the microphones if we are actually outside in it.
Yeah, I definitely would think it would be very hard to hear. I used that analogy a few weeks ago on the softball broadcast. It's like you're driving down the highway with all your windows down. You're going about 65. That's how it would sound, really. Welcome back to Backroad Broadcasting's presentation of high school baseball. A little bit of technical difficulties there. But we're back here. Bottom of the fourth, 2 outs after triple from Dagan Vandeska.
Yeah, sorry about that. Brandon Craneville and Casey McCarn both struck out, and Vandeska just with a triple to left center field. That ball, high fly ball at the center field, long, camped under it, no problem. So yeah, the network that we connect to our box, we basically lost all connectivity, so thank everybody for sticking around with us. That'll come to the end of the fourth inning. Mustangs with a 1-0 lead. That'll be brought to you by Backroads Broadcasting. Hopefully we can stay with us here on a windy day. Backroads Broadcasting and Rock Creek High Journalism is working harder than ever to bring the action home to you. If you're looking for a live broadcast of your future event or interested in being a sponsor for future events, contact us at sales@brbc.live. We offer flexible ad packages, perpetual visibility online, and local targeted audience. If you're just enjoying tonight's free broadcast and would like to help out BRB or Rock Creek High Journalism, you can always donate through our Cash App at $BRBCL or through Venmo @BRBCL. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. Let us know where you're watching us from. Backroads Broadcasting is bringing the action home to you. So again, we are here at the Rock on a windy Friday afternoon. Some question marks whether or not we're going to be able to bring you this game because of weather, but right now it seems like we have mostly sunny skies, wind blowing out of the south-southwest. 25 steady miles per hour, it sounds like, through our microphones.
Yeah. For those of you listening at home, you know we do love interacting with our viewers here on the Backroad Broadcast. If you drop us a line, let us know where you're watching from, or if you have a word that you would like for us to work into the broadcast here this evening, as long as it is age appropriate.
Center fielder Long, the batter for the Tigers. Two balls, no strikes here. Early Vendeska. Been pretty efficient, sitting at about 58 pitches through 4 complete innings. Working on his second time through the Tiger batting order. I think the wind has shifted a little bit, maybe coming more straight out of the west. It's kind of more of a crosswind right now for those on the field as opposed to blowing straight out to left center, kind of maybe blowing more out to right center. That ball is going to get past Becker on ball 4, but Long will stay at first base.
If you're just joining us here on the Backroads Broadcast, we are at the top of the 5th inning. Judd McCormick, Isaiah Dobbins here at the Rock as Mustangs lead by 1-0. Capitalized off an error at the bottom of the second. Allowed 1 run to score for the Mustangs.
Yeah, other than that, it's been a pretty clean game, pitcher's duel. So, talk about eliminating mistakes. Right now, Mustangs need to make sure they don't make any with runners on first base. The ball just a bit high to Berggren. Isaac Berggren playing first base for the Tigers here in Game 1. No outs here for the Tigers. Top of the 5th. Berggren squares the bunt, fouls that one straight back. 1 ball, 2 strikes. To the tall, lanky first baseman. Big strike zone there for Berggren. Not sure what his height is, but I think Drew Becker's somewhere around 5'11", 6 foot tall himself.
Last time we saw this matchup between the Mustangs and the Tigers was basketball season. The Tigers stole one on the road from the Mustangs.
Nope, they did not.
Tigers beat the Mustangs regular season basketball, didn't they?
Nope, they did not.
Oh, maybe I was thinking someone else.
Yep. Mustangs' first loss of the season came against the Abilene Cowboys.
That's right.
Another orange team.
Yes, that's right. Maybe I got my...
Your orange is crisscrossed.
Yeah. Yep.
Full count there for Berggren. case you're listening at home, we do not have a plethora of support backing us up. We have to run off our memories. Sometimes they're a little bit fuzzy. Foul ball back out of play.
Good battle between Vandeska and Bergeron here.
Yeah, so last year when these two teams met in baseball at Clay Center, they split 1-1. Both teams' only loss heading into the state playoffs. And back-to-back walks there for Vandeska. That'll bring up the right fielder, number 12, Owen Craig. Tigers in a little bit of business here with some traffic on the bases, and we're going to have a coaching visit. That coach's visit is going to be brought to you by the Garden Center by Taussig Landscape. This coach's visit, courtesy of the Garden Center by Taussig Landscape, offering coaching and expertise to everyone, including dugout moms and bleacher moms. If you're a mother, expecting mother, or you really want to support the person you call mom, join the Garden Center by Taussig Landscape on May 11th for Moms and Mimosas. Learn how to make beautiful potted arrangements and enjoy the company of like-minded, beautiful people. The Garden Center by Taussig Landscape, enriching lives through the outdoors. So always events happening out at the Garden Center by Taussig Landscape. It was last Thursday. WIBW zone. Jeremy Goodwin was out there programming weather radios. Weather did not cooperate, so instead of being at the Garden Center, they actually had to go inside the building. Huge turnout for that event. So Owen Craig, who, if I remember right, could be wrong, was point guard for the Tigers during the basketball season. Had a big game, I think, against the Mustangs. So we cracked jokes during the JV game. In game one, never heard anybody yell back when a pitcher made a move. Boy, we heard everybody.
we heard at that time. Vandeska keeping long and check on second base.
Craig squared the bunt. That's going to be fouled back off the left side. So there wasn't any doubt about this game happening with the field turf that they have here on the baseball field, but good job by the Mustang softball team to get that field ready to play over there after all the rain we had. Speaking of that, let's see if I can get a check up on the score over there. Grab one of my other devices. So many electronics, so little power out here at the Rock.
Here's the 0-2 count. Fires back to second. Long will be safe.
Yep, so that's going to be a swing and a miss there by Craig for out number one. Attempted throw down to get Long out. He was back in safely. Good job by Craneville backing up second base there, get that ball back in. Score update from the softball field right now. Lady Mustangs had 5-2 in the bottom of the fourth. That ball is going to be driven out the right field, right at Zeller. Zeller's going to have a play. He's going to quickly get that back in, keeping the runners right where they're at. Much needed second out there for the Mustangs. That's going to bring it round to leadoff hitter Colton Tatman. 1 for 2 in the game. Struck out in his first at bat and had a fly ball to center field dropped right in front of Craneville in his last at bat. Again, both pitchers painting that corner on the left side of the field.
Not only that, but a lot of first pitch strikes we're seeing from both Vandeska and Platson. Fired right back to Vandeska. Fires over to third. That'll be third out of the inning. As we head to the bottom of the fifth.
That's going to be fifth inning stretch.
Oh, that's right.
That's right. Our fifth inning stretch. We don't get to it very often.
Let Cody Roach sing this one.
Yeah. No. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I never get back. Oh, let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Also brought to you by WTC. Might be kind of poignant, but since we lost signal a little bit, but WTC, your local leading edge communication service provider for over 100 years. WTC offers voice, internet, video, and other managed services supported by great customer service and 24-hour help desk. WTC's dedication to advanced technologies and local communities is the reason tonight's game can be streamed online. WTC's keeping you connected. Visit them today at WTCKS.com or email info@WTCKS.com. WTC. Just want to make up lyrics for all of our music.
I mean, you could sing the ads to the cadence of the music. It'd be kind of cool.
Brock Luber's designated batter for the Mustangs up. First pitch called strike. Top of the fifth inning, Mustang softball. Lady Mustangs leading 5-3. Tigers with runners on second and third with one out. Threatening.
1-1 count now for Lubers.
Brendan Zeller is in the circle for the Mustangs. Check swing down to first. Yes, they said negative Ghost Rider on the check swing. That ball in play deep into the right side. That's going to get down. Lubers is rounding first base. He's heading for second. High throw into the cutoff, but he's going to be in there safe with the double.
Good shot there from Lubers.
That'll bring up your right fielder, Riker Zeller.
Wind not too much of a factor on that last ball out to left field, or right field, excuse me.
And we're going to have a courtesy, actually we'll call it a pinch runner, come in. That's going to be number 29.
Jackson Pendel.
Jackson Pendel. That's what we're going with. No outs here for the Mustang. Zeller, your number 9 hitter, is going to square up the bunt. He's going to get that down. Only one play for the Tigers. That's first base. That's going to get the job done. That's going to advance the runner over to third. So sacrifice bunt there for Zeller.
Bring up Donovan DeBita, your batter for the Mustangs. One out on the board.
Curveball didn't quite break there.
And high fly ball. Nice
Little
snag by Hayes.
A little bit of trouble there for
Yeah.
Hayes. The wind was carrying it, and actually looked like he kind of tripped over second base just a little bit, but managed to keep his focus on the ball. Tough play, but able to make it. 2 outs now for the Mustangs. That'll bring up left fielder number 7, Hunter Procish. An insurance run for the Mustangs sitting 90 feet away. Pitch fouled back. Mustangs get out of the top of the 5th inning, only allowing 1 run to Lady Tigers, currently leading 5-3 going into the bottom of the 5th.
Check swing. Just a little outside. 1-1 count for Prakash.
Little tardy on that swing. Almost hit it right off his hands there. Pladson sitting at about 64 pitches, give or take. Struggled a little bit there maintaining once we lost connectivity, but big breaking ball right on the inside corner, called strike 3. So Mustangs leave 1 stranded here through 5 complete. Mustangs leading 1-0. Mustangs with 5 hits, no errors through 5 complete. Clay Center, no runs, 2 hits, 1 error through 5. Bottom of the 5th inning is going to be brought to you by Roach Media Group. And Roach Media Group, where media work is their true passion and their primary focus, located in St. George, Kansas. They're your local friendly professional photographer with an assortment of packages available for engagements and weddings. They also have packages for professional headshots, senior and family portraits, and more. Providing high-resolution image files or prints taken on location or in their studio, Roach Media Group can also provide professional edits. If you are a realtor, Roach Media Group is your local area expert in real estate photography and videography. Ask about the drone and 360 view camera tours when you reach out to them today at roachmediagroup.com or call 785-979-0527.
Also brought to you by Liming Productions. Founded in 2020, Liming Productions specializes in wedding videography, event videography, and working with corporations and small businesses to create digital media products. Based out of Manhattan, Kansas, they are willing to travel to wherever you need them. Let Liming Productions capture all your special moments and compile the story you'll want to watch over and over. See their services and highlights at facebook.com/Liming Productions. If you're looking for a studio space for photography, videography, or any other potential production, contact LP Studios today at 785-236-0535. Liming Productions, capturing stories for life. We are top of the 6.
Vendeska quickly down 2 balls, no strikes to number 2 batter, number 28, left fielder Morgan Brumfield. That's going to be a line drive out to center field. That's going to get the job done. It's going to be a single. So once again, Tigers with the runners on. Coming out of the plate is going to be number 4, Cole Pladson. Over 2 in the game. Flew out to left field. Struck out looking in his last at bat. Big matchup here between the 2 4A watch list pitchers. It's going to be a fly ball high in the air. That's going to be right in the triangle. That's going to get past McCarn at second. He's going to throw it back in, but he's going to be safe at second base. Tough play. We talked about the right field, center field, left field triangle. It's always hard to get to. That one's perfectly placed in what I call a center field triangle, right between center field, second, short. Wind may have been a little bit of a factor on that as well. No outs, runners on first and second for the Tigers. Hayes, your batter. Runners are going to advance on wild pitch. Sure what happened to our monitor here, but now we're having to focus on main field. Or did we lose everything? That ball fouled back. There we go. Tigers threatening, runners on second and third. No outs here. 1-1's your count to Hayes, the shortstop for the Tigers. That ball fouled off the right side, out of play. Guess that's one disadvantage to being in a cramped cab here. Touching power buttons and dislocating cords. Mustangs clinging to a 1-0 lead here in the top of the sixth. Got him to chase. Pitch high outside. That'll be the first out for the Tigers here in the top of the sixth. That's going to bring up third base, number 35, Tucker Jackson. Vendeska sitting at about 84 pitches. If he can get out of this, he's probably got enough pitches to get through the game. 105 pitch count limit for high school pitchers. Getting a first pitch strike there on the outside corner.
One count for Jackson.
Timeout there by Becker to come out and make sure that him and Vendeska's on the same page with a runner at third. You don't want to get crossed up on the counts. And the pitches, expecting a two-seam fastball, and all of a sudden a curveball's coming in at your ankles. Tying run 90 feet away. Winning, or go-ahead run. Shouldn't say winning run yet. Go-ahead run at second. Jackson 0 for 2 in the game. The ball just missing. Tense moments here for the Mustangs. Game has been as expected. Close matchup between these two teams.
Yeah, and Tigers looking to capitalize here. First time for a runner in scoring position. And it's looking good here, only one out on the board.
That's going to get the job done. Drive it out to right field. It's going to be a sac fly, tying the game up there. So sac fly out to right field to Zeller. Let the run score. Pladson's going to move over to third base here now with 2 outs. And batter for the Tigers is going to be the center fielder, number 19, Carter Long. We're going to have a mound visit here by the Mustangs. This mound visit is going to be brought to you by Taussig Landscape, the Garden Center at Taussig Landscape. If you're struggling with command of your outdoor project and can't get a good grip of your plans, visit the Garden Center by Taussig Landscape today to get that coaching and expert advice on how to achieve that striking outdoor design that will make everyone stop walking, get out, and take a seat in your outdoor oasis. The Garden Center by Taussig Landscape, enriching lives through the outdoors. Two outs here in the top of the sixth. Vendeska getting close on pitches here. That's going to be a fly ball out to right field. That's going to get down. That's going to score the go-ahead run for the Tigers. That's going to be a double for Long. So with 2 outs, Tigers get 2 back-to-back hits to score 2 runs and take the lead 2-1. And I think that's going to be it for Vendeska in this one. As Coach Sieben looks like he's coming out to the mound. And that is going to be it for Vendeska in this game. He's going to finish with 90 pitches. He got through 5 2/3.
And really, an overall solid performance from Vendeska. Nothing to hang his head on. I mean, the Tigers put up 2 runs here, top of the 6th, but
yeah,
I mean, held them off for 5.5 innings. Well done by Vendeska.
Yeah, he'd only given up 2 hits coming into this. Gave up 3 in this half of the inning, 2 runs, both of them earned. He's going to finish the day with 3 walks, 7 strikeouts. Again, 5 hits, 2 runs. Of course, that runner on second base is his. Coming in to pitch for the Mustangs is going to be number 17. That's going to be Brock Lubers. The freshman for the Mustangs has been known to start from time to time. Him coming in relief of this game. May see maybe Sieben starting game 2. But
Multiple
nice.
Pitchers said that they're at disposal for the Mustangs.
Yeah, it takes about 5 to 6 good pitchers to get through a season anymore, especially if pitch counts. But we saw Brock Lubers pitch at the beginning of the year. Freshman's got a plus fastball, a good breaking ball. There's 2-seam, 4-seam changeup.
Well, not only that, but I mean, with the extension of up to 26 games a season now.
Right.
So.
And the Tigers have been seeing a left-hander Vendeska the whole game, and now you bring out a hard-throwing right-hander. So hopefully it's enough change of pace if he can hit his corners, hit his spots, get the strikes. May not have the Tigers enough time to.
I was going to say, is that much of an adjustment for the Tigers here late, Judd? Or?
It is. I mean, you're looking at a completely different spot. Now you've got to retime up a pitcher. It's coming from the right side versus the left side. Of course, Luber's coming in. Not a clean inning. Runner on second base is long. Swing and miss on the first pitch breaking ball there by Lubers. Bergeron is your batter for the Tigers. Mentioned it before, tall, lanky first base. Just missed with that breaking pitch. Tigers taking a late lead here in the top of the 6th, scoring 2 runs in the top half of the inning. Both runs coming with 2 outs. Three straight breaking pitches. First one was a strike. Last 2 were balls.
Carter along, your runner at second.
Like to see a knee-high inside fastball right here by Lubers. Oh, looks like that just caught the outside edge. Not egregious, but I thought it was maybe a little bit outside. 2-2's your count. Swing and miss, but that's going to be a drop ball to first base. That's going to be your out. But damage done there by the Tigers. So through 5.5, Tigers taking a 2-1 lead there in the top half of the 6th inning on 3 hits, 2 runs, 1 left on base. Mustangs coming up here in the bottom of the 6th. Due up is going to be the catcher Becker, followed by center fielder Craneville and second base McCarn. We don't often get to the 6th or 7th innings, but when we do, we have advertising available for those of you that are interested in advertising at Backroads Broadcasting. We have ads 5, 6, 7. Half-price ads for late in the game, since there's no guarantee that they can be said during the broadcast because of run rules. Backroads Broadcasting is set to continue broadcasting Mustang softball or baseball through regional and state play. It's not too late to sign up with us today at sales@brbc.live.
Pladson's still on the bump for the Tigers, sitting at about a 65 on his pitch count. So,
yeah, been a very efficient game so far for Pladson.
Looking to close this one out.
Somewhere between 65 and 70. We're not 100% sure.
Yeah, we'll give it 5.
Give or take a couple pitches. The ball fouled back. Wind may keep that in play. Here at the Rock, big foul territory. Long, long ways to the backstop from home plate. The Rock has hosted a couple college games. I believe Emporia State was here last spring. Often during the summer, they are also part of some summer showcase tournaments that they split between here and Toyton Family Stadium on K-State Stadium, or campus.
We'll say caught a K-State baseball game here in the past few weeks. Went down to see him play Wichita State, and got to say, love what they've done with the place. Renovations look really good there at Toyton Family Stadium.
Looks like we have a hat stuck there in the backstop. Oh, there it finally came down. Just stare at it long enough, it'll happen. Good breaking pitch there. That's going to be on the ground ball. That's going to get past first base. That's going to be fair ball. Becker's around in first base. He's going to slide in there to second for a double on a hard ground ball right down the first baseline. Good piece of hitting there by Drew Becker, the catcher for the Mustangs. Pulled that ball right down the line. Berger couldn't quite come up with it, made it out to right field for the double for Becker. So that'll bring up center fielder Brandon B.K. Craneville. 1 for 2 in the game. Beat out a single to shortstop in his first at bat in the second inning. Maybe second inning. BK has been a leadoff hitter for the Mustangs in the past. Good curveball there on the inside, called strike one. Craneville squaring up the bunt on that. He does have the speed. If he can get a bunt down the third baseline, he could probably beat that out.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, we saw it during football season, and
that's going to be a drive out to center field. The wind's going to be, that's going to get over the center fielder's head. That's going to bounce up against the fence. Becker was slow to get off of second base. They're going to go ahead and send him. Craneville's rounding. He's heading for third. Becker's going to score from second. He had to hold up just long enough to make sure that got over the center fielder, Casey Long's head, and it did. Craneville coming through. You can see the wheels right there. He was running hard out of the box. He was thinking 3 all the way. That was a pretty solid shot for just squaring up the bunt, pulling it back and slapping it.
I will say good effort, though, by Carter Long, center fielder. Almost had that. I thought we were going to have a ESPN top 10 play of the week there, but just out of reach. All knotted up at 2 here.
Yeah, Carter Long. Sorry, I think I said Casey Long. Running off with just basic, really bad old man memory right there.
That's all right. That's all right.
So Mustangs tied up here in the bottom of the 6th. No outs. Craneville 90 feet away.
And Craneville almost, I mean, with a ground rule double as well. I mean,
yeah, that
was close. That was close to bouncing over too as well.
Yeah, that was right here in front of us. That was only about a foot shy of bouncing over. So luckily that stayed in place, so Craneville could end up on third base. It's going to bring up Casey McCarn.
Mustangs with a little momentum here. Bottom of the 6th, no outs.
McCarn 1 for 2 in the game. Had a line drive to left field single. That's going to be hit out to the right side, going back deep, and just not quite making a play is going to be Owen Craig. That's going to get down. McCarn's going to come into second base on a stand-up double. Mustangs take the lead on back-to-back extra base hits.
You know, much like we saw at the bottom of the fifth, or the top of the fifth for the Tigers with their rally, and Mustangs back on top here by 1.
Yeah, Cole Pladson now sitting at 73 pitches. No outs here for the Mustangs. We're going to have a pinch runner come in. I take that back. Nope, he was just going over talking to the coaches. I saw him running from the.
Yeah, I thought the same thing when BK was on second. When Drew Becker was on second, he went over to talk to Coach Steven. I thought they were sending in a different runner, but.
So left-handed thrower, right-handed batter, Vendeska. He's going to lay down a bunt. It's a beauty. That's going to get the job done. That's a sacrifice bunt that's going to move McCarn over to third.
That'll bring up number 30, Cade Welfringer, up to bat for the Mustangs. No outs on the board, runners at the corners.
Oh, we got 1 out now. Vendeska was out on that sac bunt. It's just like that. Look how good you're getting at that scoreboard in the bottom left.
You know, I do what I can. Try not to give me too many responsibilities, you know.
So Mustangs with an insurance run 90 feet away here with just 1 out. And first baseman Cade Welfringer up to bat, 0 for 2 in game 1. Fastball over the outside corner. Haven't seen that at all in this game. Just being facetious. If you're just tuning in, Mustangs with a 3-2 lead here in the bottom of the 6th. That's going to be a line drive out the right field. That's going to get down. Owen Craig over to it. That's going to score the run. Oh, and a bouncer there. Two Hayes couldn't quite handle it. It's going to allow Welfringer to get in for the double. That'll bring up new pitcher for the Mustangs, the freshman, number 17, Brock Lubers. Still just 1 away for the Mustangs. Good breaking ball right there by Pladson. And again, wind blowing his lid off. Has not let up much in this game.
It's had its moments, but.
Yeah, it's had its moments.
But never stays away.
And we discovered it sounds much louder when you're reading ads with the paper right in front of you. It's helping deflect the wind. A ball fouled back. No balls, 2 strikes to Lubers. Mustangs would like to add another one right here, just get a 3-run cushion prior to the Tigers' last at bat. And called strike over the outside corner. Painting that edge still.
I was going to say what seems when Pladson's hat flies off to the wind, he gets like a +5 counter on his fastball or something. I mean.
Zeller 0 for 1 with a sacrifice in the last at bat. That pitch just missing Zeller. That's when all the teammates from the dugout say, "Wear it, wear it." But he'd had to have moved into that one. That's going to be a high fly ball. That's that center field triangle, but good play there by Long.
Take us to the top of the 7th.
Tigers down to their last at bat. Due up for them in the top of the 7th. It's going to be right fielder number 12, Owen Craig, followed by second base number 3, Wright. And then it's going to roll around back to leadoff and a catcher, Dadman. See if I can get you an update on The Lady Mustangs and the Tigers playing softball over on the other field. Let my game changer catch up here. Mustangs with a huge bottom of the 5th. Or actually, sorry, the bottom of the 6th. Putting up 5 so far in the bottom of the 6th on the Lady Tigers. Lady Mustangs now with a 10-3 lead going into the top of the 7th. So had a 5-3 lead, put up 5 in the bottom of the 6th, take a 10-3 lead. Looks like some sloppy play going on over there. Tigers with 3 errors in the game. Looks like the Mustangs with 5, so the wind probably playing a factor over there for them. But they are into the top of the 7th.
Mustangs looking to close this one out here.
Yeah, Luber's in position to now pick up the win for the Mustangs. Here in the Tigers' last at bat, potentially. Inside pitch, catches enough of the corner, called strike. Ball fouled out to the left side. It looks like we're getting some pictures and video of the McCormick
Broadcasting studio. I always try to not look directly at the camera when...
Except when we're shooting to meet the team.
Exactly. You know, there's certain moments where I do look at the camera. And, you know, when we get that talent camera, I use that loosely. But
on-air personality.
I can't look at that, you know.
Yeah. On-air personalities is what I'm trying to get them to
stoic
say.
And make people think I know what I'm talking about.
Looks like Craig just fouled that one off. Luber's losing the lid. Wearing a fitted hat. Can't really ratchet it down any tighter. Good pitch right there. Just missing on the outside edge.
Tigers still in this one. I mean, we saw them put up 2 runs quickly earlier on, so nice pitch there from Lubers, gets it back. First out of the inning.
Yeah, knee-high fastball right on the inside corner. Nothing you can do with it as a hitter. He probably was looking for some kind of a breaking pitch and got a 4-seamer right at the knee, then couldn't pull the trigger. That'll bring up Justin Wright, 0 for 1 in today's game with a walk in his first at bat. Couple strong gusts there again. So Mustangs 4-2 lead here in the top of the 7th. Trying to close this one out against the Tigers. Talking before the game, Isaiah and I was talking about how we thought this might go. You know, I think both teams would be happy with a split. I think any kind of a sweep for either would be an absolute bonus. But these two teams so evenly matched.
And, you know, we could definitely see this again maybe in postseason. I know we were talking about that. We were going to talk about it a little in pregame too, depending on the seeding. Because, you know, if Rock Creek's a 3 and Clay Center's a 4 or vice versa, we could see it early round in the state playoffs, or we could see these teams playing for a title game.
Yeah, it really kind of depends on what happens down the stretch. You know, after this, you know, both teams you got to expect are going to be nice pitch there. Both teams probably going to finish in the top 2 or 3 in their region, so they should be hosting the first rounds of the regionals. Both are teams that expected to get the state, but both teams were expecting to do, actually both, I think they were expecting to meet in the championship last year, both teams losing in the first round. Left a real bitter taste in both of their mouths. So.
Oh, definitely, for sure. I mean, you look at last year and their records and the teams they lost to and the teams they've beaten. You know, one of one of these teams between the two had to be a favorite for that 4A state title. But
yeah, it came down to the seeding. Really came down to runs scored.
Yep.
So the Mustangs lost to the Clay Center Tigers. They gave up more runs. So the Tigers were the actual #1 seed based off of runs scored. Mustangs were the 2 seed. Big shock to everybody when they both went down round 1. So again, their only loss last year was to each other in a split. Both teams 21-1. All 3 losses on the field right now came to the Abilene Cowboys.
You know, it comes back to the age-old saying, any given Sunday. I mean, then that kind of proves to the underdog teams out there that, you know, that they're forced to be reckoned with as well.
Yeah, tying run at the plate now for the Tigers. Leadoff batter, Colton Tatman. Mustangs would love nothing else than right here to have him hit into a 6-4-3 double play. Mustangs infield double play depth. That ball fouled back out of play. Have not seen a double play yet in this game, but Mustangs would love to have one right here to finish it out.
Could be a sponsorship opportunity as well. One of the, you know, like we said, 6th, 7th inning. You know, ad spots are available.
Oh, that pitch just catching that corner. Called strike, looking there on the outside edge.
Dropped a battle back from Lubers.
That'll bring up left fielder Morgan Brumfield, 1 for 3 in the game.
And, you know, with the Mustangs joining the NCKL league next year, we're just going to be spoiled, man, with all the matchups that we get in that I mean, we already are enough with matchups like these, but,
yeah,
you know, we get teams like Abilene twice a year.
The difference will be is that it'll be conference, not out of conference games.
Exactly.
So it's going to mean something more other than just kind of bragging rights. It's going to be titles on the line next year now.
We'll get that stoic rivalry that, you know, I had when I was in school. We get to see Rock Creek versus Wamego.
Yeah.
Football. We already see basketball, but.
Yeah, so Clay Center Abilene has a big rivalry right now. I think Clay Center Rock Creek is turning into a good secondary rivalry for both schools.
It really is, yeah.
I expect the Wamego Rock Creek rivalry will intensify next year once they're in the same league and playing each other.
Yes, most definitely.
But yeah, it's going to be good. I think it's going to be good for everybody involved. I think it'll make the teams better that have to play against each other. I think it's better for the fans. I think it's a good move by the Mustangs moving to the NCKL.
And, you know, I kind of said it years ago. I mean, it was kind of only a matter of time before the Mustangs joined that. I mean, they already played those teams in the year on their schedule anyways. So, like I said, only a matter of time before the Mustangs would enter the NCKL.
Yeah, and, you know, you've talked about it before, that you talk about the depth of the NCKL.
It's crazy, man.
It is a little bit crazy. You know, there's not really any easy out, so to speak, depending on the sport you're playing in. You know, Marysville year in and year out seems to have athletes that come through. Clay Center year in and year out. You know, for football, basketball, obviously baseball, they're right there. Abilene's got a very passionate fan base. It travels really, really well for basketball, and I think they're going to see that again with baseball this year. Haven't seen them in football yet, so kind of curious about that when the time comes. Mustangs still sitting as a 3A in football for another couple years, as is Clay Center, but you know, basketball, we know how passionate the fans are from Abilene. So it'll be a fun experience between Clay Center, Wamego, Marysville, Abilene. You know, and Chapman there as well is now going to be in the, you know, the district in football. Mm-hmm. So they're kind of in that same position as Clay Center and Rock Creek, where they're 3A football, 4A, and everything else.
And really, when I think about it, you know, if I had to compare the 4A division to like college terms, it's really like the Big 12. I mean, everybody has a legit chance to go out and win and compete.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to intentionally walk Pladson. That's going to load the bases up for the shortstop, Brody Hayes. Probably not a bad move with the all-state Oklahoma State player in Pladson. Apparently really likes the orange and black so much, decided to keep it in college.
There you go.
Good breaking ball right there by Lubers. Hayes 1 for 3 in the game. Had a double for his one hit to left field. Like another one of those right here. Got to force any base for the Mustangs. Try to get this third out and get out of this ball game. As our monitor seems to be sliding down on us. That's going to be a ground ball foul. Try to do minor surgery here without messing anything up.
I can hold that if you need.
Got it.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Got it. Another foul ball. Tigers down to their last strike. Here in game 1, 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. To the shortstop, Brody Hayes. He's trying to find a little bit of green on the outfield, try to get a run across, possibly 2. Gonna have another visit here by Becker. Make sure that Lubers and Becker are on the same page with their pitches. Want to make sure they keep the bases loaded. Probably not going to see too many breaking balls down in the ground. Right now, I think if you can muster it up, a good 2-seam fastball right on the outside edge right here. Maybe see if you can catch Hayes looking. Probably be a good go-to pitch for Lubers. He tried that. That's going to be a fly ball out to left field. Prakash is under it, and that's your ball game. So Mustangs pull out game 1, 4-2. Good game, kind of what we expected. Really good matchup between these two teams. 2 aces going. Vendeska got pulled in the 6th. Lubers comes in and ends up getting the win with the Mustangs putting up a couple runs in the bottom of the 6th for Lubers for that win. So we'll finish 4-2. Mustangs 4 runs, 9 hits, no errors. Tigers 2 runs, 5 hits, 1 error. And for the Tigers, Cole Platson, the Cowboy commit, 81 total pitches. 63 of them were for strikes. He gave up 9 hits, 4 runs. All of them earned, no walks, 8 strikeouts. And for the Mustangs, the starter, Vendeska, who factored into a no decision through 90 pitches, 59 of them for strikes. Gave up 5 hits, 2 runs, both earned. Had 3 walks, 7 strikeouts. But then Brock Lubers came in, and his 1 1/3 inning pitched. He's going to end up with the win. And he only threw 29 pitches. He may be available for some relief pitching in game 2.
Definitely. And, the question is, too, the Mustangs battled back. The Tigers had a really good inning where they tied the game up. But the question is, too, if you eliminate that error that the Tigers had early on where the Mustangs were able to score 2, we're still looking at a tie ball game. So that one could have gone to extra innings. But well done pitching for both teams. Really, we saw pitchers battling back into the count. They'd get down 3-1, 3-0, and then able to capitalize and make outs for their teams to get them off field.
Yeah, and we didn't get a chance to get going. They started the game a little bit early, so we didn't get to talk about it in a pregame. Maybe we'll talk about it a little bit before game 2, depending on how things worked out. But talked about the Tigers' offense being one of the top offenses in all of 4A, averaging 12.5 runs a game. Mustangs able to hold them to just 2 runs. But then we talked about Mustang pitching. They averaging 1.94 runs a game. Again, they kept the Tigers to about their average right there with 2. So it looked like the Mustang pitching and defense held out just long enough for the Mustang offense to scratch across enough runs to win game 1 between a matchup of these 2 aces. So Mustangs winning game 1 4-2.
Definitely got to give Coach Seaman his flowers, too. He's really came into this baseball program and really set the recipe for success for the Mustangs.
Yeah, and I seem to have lost. Oh, my gosh. Sitting inside and lost the one thing we're looking for. So that's going to conclude our broadcast or coverage of Game 1 against Clay Center Tigers. Back Rose Broadcasting. We're going to be back in action here just shortly with Game 2 of the doubleheader. Probably going to be about 20, 30 minutes. Again, Mustangs taking Game 1 4-2. But we'll be back shortly with Game 2 of the doubleheader. Please stick around. Go grab a bite to eat. Maybe take care of some business. Join us right back here for Game 2 on Backroads Broadcasting. I'm Judd McCormick.
I'm Isaiah Dobbins. We're going to take a break, but we'll BRB. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Game 2 of our high school baseball matchup between the Clay Center Tigers and the Rock Creek Mustangs. Mustangs securing the Game 1 victory 4-2.
Yeah, basically a matchup we expected. The two good teams in 4A. Mustangs. There's really a whole lot of nothing happening for most of that game. Mustangs had a 1-0 lead going into the top of the 6th. Tigers put up 2 runs in the top of the 6th, take a 2-1 lead. Mustangs came right back, put up 3 in the bottom of the 6th to pull out that win 4-2. Here we go, getting ready for pitch 1 of Game 2. As you can see, there was the final of the last game.
Let me get that squared away here.
Cooper Sieben, the pitcher for Game 2 of the Mustangs. Drew Becker will be his battery mate. Vindeska, pitcher Game 1, will move over to first base. Peter Martini at second. DeBeat at short. Welfringer third. And that ball is going to get past Welfringer over on the third base side. Outfield left to right for the Mustangs going to be Procish, Cranebill, Zeller. Tabman was the catcher, leadoff hitter, and a single for the Tigers. Coming up is going to be number 28, right field, here in Game 2, Morgan Brumfield. Two-seam fastball just missing on the inside. The Backroads crew was just talking about how doesn't seem to be enough time in between games for us to try to get everything accomplished. I barely got back in time from the lineups to get back here to our mobile broadcast. That's a hard shot off of Welfringer's glove at third. That's going to bounce in the foul territory for a single. Hard ground ball right off the palm of his hand.
Starting off strong here for the Tigers. 2 bats, 2 hits.
That'll bring up Cole Platson. Again, talked about Oklahoma State Cowboy commit. Still just a junior, has another year of high school baseball left. Batted over .550 as a sophomore. Boy, he just missed laying down a beautiful bunt right there. So we kind of talked about it, you know, I think both teams hoping to just try to get a split out of this. They don't want to get swept. Sweeping the other team would be an absolute bonus, but I kind of expected a split coming into this, but Mustangs triumphant in Game 1, 4-2. Good pickoff move. Lady Mustangs winning Game 1 of the fast pitch matchup against the Clay Center Lady Tigers over there. 10-3 was the final of Game 1. They're just getting started on Game 2 as well. Try to give you updates of that throughout the game. That pitch just high.
One count. High fly ball. Go foul. Make that 1-2.
So some of you may be late getting back to us. Game started quick. Those of you stuck around, we appreciate it. Here at Backroads Broadcasting, Judd McCormick, Isaiah Dobbins coming to you from center field of the Rock from the McCormick Mobile Broadcast Cab. Ball.
Say that 5 times fast.
Yeah, I did. I'm surprised I got that one out without messing up.
Kind of rolls off the tongue, though. McCormick Mobile Broadcast Unit, or Cab, whatever we call it.
Isaiah and I are sitting in the front seat of the crew cab pickup while Cody Roach is in the back seat with the broadcast box. Inclement weather was a possibility tonight, so we're trying something new.
You got a name picked out for this baby here, Jed?
This here pickup's name is King.
I like it.
2008 Nissan Frontier, purchased clear back in 2011. That bunt just going foul up the left field side. Brody Hayes, shortstop, number 7, your batter for the Tigers.
Had his fair share of at-bats game 1.
Trying to decide if the wind has started to calm down a little bit or not. Oh, good breaking ball right there over for a strike. Oh, 2. Cooper Sieben, your pitcher for the Mustangs. Drew Becker, the catcher. Love to get a strikeout right here for the second out of the inning. Got it on what looked like a slurve ball. Kind of had that 2 o'clock to 8 o'clock motion there, so a little bit of a slider curve mix. Cooper Sieben for the second out. Tucker Jackson, third baseman for the Tigers, up to bat. That's a big drive to left field. That's going to be just foul. Prakash was running a really, really long time on that one. Had that stayed fair, that probably would have plated 2 runs. Big spacious outfield here at the Rock. A lot of foul territory as well. Got strike 2 looking. No balls, 2 strikes to Jackson. Tatman, your runner at second. Brumfield at first. Runners go. That's going to be a drive out to left center field. Craneville's got a beat on it, and he's going to make the catch for the third out.
Top of the first, kind of identical to last game. A few hits for the Tigers, but Mustangs really able to limit the damage and come away with no runs.
Yeah, this half inning is going to be brought to you by WTC. Wamego Telecommunication Company is your local leading-edge communication service provider for over 100 years. WTC offers voice, internet, video, and other managed services supported by great customer service and a 24-hour help desk. WTC's dedication to advanced technologies and local communities is the reason tonight's game can be streamed online. WTC's keeping you connected. Visit them today at WTCKS.com or email at info@WTCKS.com. So the Tigers get the first 2 on and spoil an opportunity there. Mustangs come back with 3 straight outs, get out of the top of that first inning without giving up anything. Pitching for the Tigers, game 2 is going to be number 12, Owen Craig. Tatman will be the catcher again. Over first to third is going to be Berggren at first, Wright at second, Hayes at short, Jackson at third, and left to right. Pladson in left, Long in center, Brumfield in right. First 3 batters due up for the Mustangs. Going to be the shortstop DeBita, followed by left field Prakash, and the catcher Drew Becker. That pitch just a little high. And Owen Craig, the latest pitcher to lose his lid. Still rocking the hair from basketball, I saw. Like matchup between him and Coley Burgess. Going at it through that whole game. Fun to watch. Mentioned they must use the same hairdresser.
Man, it doesn't seem like that long ago.
It doesn't.
Time flies, man.
Good two-seam fastball there on the outside edge.
2-2 count for DeBita.
Got him swinging on a breaking ball. First time we've seen that. Good breaking ball there by Craig. That'll bring up Hunter Procish. High four-seamer right over the outside edge.
Low inside, 1-1 count now for Procish. Nice form seamer down middle there for Craig.
Right down Broadway.
1-2 count now for Procish.
Be a chopper to shortstop Hayes, crossing over the middle over to first base for out number 2.
Would not be denied. He was tracking that as soon as it left the bat.
Yeah, made that play about 10 feet in front of second base. Good range there by Hayes. You know, some people respond well to playing on field turf like this. Some people struggle just a little bit. The ball has probably got more true of a bounce. I think we talked about it early on in the year. I think the only thing can get kind of screwy sometimes, if it's a little bit wet, sometimes that ball can skip and spin and stay down instead of bounce. Ball fouled along the Mustang dugout. Becker with the big hit in game 1 to get on base to set up the tying run with Craneville, hitting that big triple into the gap. Good job fouling off the breaking ball. Smells like some new burgers got thrown on the grill, too.
Yep.
That doesn't help hunger pains at all in center field.
Right. We took a trip down to the concessions in between game 1, and they'd just thrown them on, so I think they're nearing there.
Their doneness.
Yeah.
Full count here to Becker. Spoiled a good pitch down on his knees. That's going to be fouled off the left side, tracking, and that's going to get down. Second life for Becker.
Yeah, and Becker's triple in the first game, really a turning point for the Mustangs in that game 1.
Yeah, the 6th inning was really, really fun inning to watch, 2 by the Tigers in the top half of the inning, 3 by the Mustangs in the bottom half. Good solid hit into the right center gap. Tracking it at the fence. That is out. That is a home run by Drew Becker. That home run is going to be brought to you by Taussig Landscape. Home run sponsor, Taussig Landscape. Whether or not you're leaving a yard, going yard, or just playing yard work, contact Taussig Landscape today to get that yard work needs done. Taussig Landscape, enriching lives through the outdoor. Big fly ball there for Becker on a 3-2 count with 2 outs.
Wind not a factor at all. I mean,
Well, might have been a little bit of a factor.
Just
It's hard to tell from here, but that ball was out right center field gap. Wind kind of blowing that way, but you could hear it off the bat. Even out here, it was solid contact from the get-go. Long was tracking it. A little tricky here. We talked about it before during the JV game if you're tuned in. Warning track here doesn't really mean anything because it's still field turf, so there's not really any warning for the outfielders, but that ball carried a long ways, and not sure what the fences are here in that particular area, probably around 340, but
yeah.
I'd say that ball had about a 350 carry if that was the case, cleared by about 10 feet. Ground ball at the middle of the shortstop. Hayes with another good play to get the third out. So Mustangs strike first again here in the bottom of the first inning on a Drew Becker home run. Ooh, that was loud. This half inning is going to be brought to you by Taussig Garden Center. Garden Center by Taussig Landscape is your source for tools, soil, fertilizer, and pest control, seeds, plants, flowers, trees, and shrubs. The Garden Center by Taussig Landscape has what you're looking for on site for that one-stop shopping experience. With helpful, friendly, and knowledgeable staff on hand to answer any of your questions you may have about your landscape or garden project, visit them today at 4245 Appleyard Road. Be sure to follow their Facebook page for up-to-date information about hours of operation, current sales, and Garden Center events. The Garden Center by Taussig Landscape, enriching lives through the outdoors. And if you go there this weekend, tell them that the guys from BRB sent you. Spend $30 on anything at the Garden Center by Taussig Landscape. Get a free pack of 6 pansies for free with a $30 purchase.
It's a good deal.
It's a good deal. Maybe ask them about a t-shirt. They may have some t-shirts for sale out there as well. Wide assortment of colors there for Garden Center by Taussig Landscape. Top half of the second inning, leading off is going to be center fielder, number 19, Carter Long. That ball is going to get past Welfringer at third. That's going to be another leadoff single for the Tigers here.
Yeah, just found the sweet spot there in the infield.
That'll bring up first base for the Tigers, number 16, Isaac Berggren. We got a two-seam fastball right on the outside edge, called strike. Mustang infield double play depth. Corners are in. That ball fouled just back.
We're just a little late to that one. 0-2 count.
Mustang outfield playing pretty much straight up. Pretty shallow, actually, but playing about mid-outfield. Swing and a miss on the outside edge for the first out. They'll bring up designated hitter for game 2 for the Tigers, Jonah Ferguson. Tigers didn't use a DH in game 1, but using it in game 2. Ferguson will be batting for the pitcher, Owen Craig.
Low and inside there for Sieben.
Good two-seam fastball there on the outside. Cooper Sieben, two-seam, four-seam changeup. Kind of a slurve breaking ball. Right there was that. Kind of threw his bat out there for the bunt just to foul that off. One ball, two strikes. Ferguson will be swinging away here. Midfielders again, double play depth. Third base in.
Runner on first is long.
Runner goes. Pitch is going to be high. That ball's going to bounce past. That's going to go out to center field, but Long will stay at second with the stolen base. It's about to say is a good count for potential hit and run, but straight steal there by Long. Good breaking ball there again. Swing and miss. Siebens got the breaking ball going early. That'll be your second out. That'll bring up second base, Justin Wright. Justin Wright, senior for the Tigers. Breaking ball sailed just a bit high. Two-seam fastball line drive.
Martini's there to make the play.
Right at Peter Martini. That'll bring us to the middle of the second inning. Time for our second Bandit Brain teaser of the night. What did I put? Yeah, what year was the first Kansas High School State Baseball Championship game played? A little bit of high school baseball history there. Was it 1930, 1935, 1940, or 1945? What year was the first Kansas High School State Baseball Championship game played? If you're familiar with Kansas State high school rules, you'll know clear back in any of those dates was prior to the current 1 through 6A divisions that they have for sports. We'll have that answer for you at the end of the second inning. It's also brought to you by Outdoor Bank. We're going to get there. At Outdoor Bank, they know that every business is unique, which is why they take the time to understand your business and provide customized solutions that meet your specific needs. Outdoor Bank takes pride in providing personalized services support to help you achieve your financial goals. Whether you're looking for business loans, treasury management, or card solutions, their team of experienced banking professionals is here to help. Outdoor Bank offers a wide range of business banking products and services, including online and mobile banking, ACH, wire, corporate cards, and more. Outdoor Bank, get out there. Member FDIC and your equal housing lender. McCarn, your batter for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the second. Two-seam fastball on the outside edge by Owen Craig. In there for a strike. Got to uncork about a 60-footer every once in a while just to keep batters honest.
1-1 count for McCarn. Just a tad high there. I'm swinging with that one, though.
Swung right through it. McCarn, your designated hitter for game 2. He's batting for the pitcher, Cooper Sieben. And swing and miss for your first out.
Good use of the outside edge there by Craig. Got McCarn reaching. First out of the inning.
Number 13, Dagan Vendeski, your first baseman here in game 2, up to bat. Started game 1, ended up with no decision. Wanted to go, couldn't quite pull the trigger there on that fastball on the inside edge. 1-1's your count. Just missing on the outside with the two-seamer.
Two count now for Vandeska.
I feel like maybe the wind's calmed down just a little bit from start of game one. Doesn't seem to be rattling around the
I jinxed it there, Judd. I don't know.
the mobile broadcast unit as much. Maybe less of a breeze making it in.
Yeah.
Full count here to Vandeska. Chopper just fell along third base side.
So when you have a full count, do you tend to be more aggressive or kind of lackadaisical?
You know, I think anytime you got 2 strikes, you know, I've always taught my hitters to really choke up and just kind of defend off the tough pitches and wait for one to come your way. Right there is going to be a hot shot down on the third base side. That's just fair. Going to be inside. Vandeska's digging for 2. Tries a swim move on. Tags down, and he is out, trying to stretch that into a double.
Like the tenacity of sending with 2. I was close, man.
Yeah, I think the one mistake they made was trying to run on Pladsen in left field. Probably one of the best arms on the team out there in left field. Starting pitcher game 1. Throws out. Vandeska trying to make something happen, digging for 2. Just missed getting in there. Good play by Pladsen to get that in. Good communication on the infield, too, telling him to go. Not too shocking. Both of these teams fundamentally very, very sound. Year in and year out. Right there. Mustangs make state playoffs 9 in the last 10 years.
Not only that, but, I mean, they've seen each other on the schedule, you know. I would think that they'd have to have this event circled. I mean,
Yeah.
they have history with each other and know their tendencies, so.
A line drive back up the middle there for Welfringer for single.
Definitely a game to look forward to.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to take any game for granted and look too far beyond whatever team you're playing that week. But, yeah, I'm sure they both know exactly when this game is scheduled. I was talking earlier, Mustangs made state playoffs 9 in the last 10 years. Tigers trying to make it 4 straight this year. Courtesy runner coming in. Or pinch runner. Looks like that's going to be.
I think it's 12.
Yeah, I'll go with 12. Peyton McCarn.
1-1 count now for Zeller.
Come back or.
Yep, right back to Craig. Fires there for the 3rd out of the inning. Head to the top of the 3rd. Who's this brought to you by, Judd?
It's going to be brought to us by Tossic Landscape.
Flip through here. Here we go.
Find him in the middle of the second.
Tossic Landscape specializes in high-quality landscape irrigation installs and much more. Their team of experienced professionals specialize in all aspects of landscaping. Whatever your landscaping needs are, large or small, Tossic Landscape is there to help. Contact them today at 785-564-1727 to schedule a free consultation and start transforming your outdoor space into the oasis of your dreams. You can also visit their website at tossiclandscape.com for a full list of products and services located at 4245 Appleyard Road. Tossic Landscape, enriching lives through the outdoors.
All right, we'll get to the answer of that Bandit Brain teaser, I think.
Yeah, we got time.
If I did my math right. What year was the first Kansas High School State Baseball Championship game played? 1930, 1935, 1940, or 1945? 1945. The Wichita East Blue Aces were the first ever high school state champions in Kansas. In 1945, they'd go on to win 5 state championships between 1945 and 1957 and have not been back since. At that point in time, they were the winner of no divisions. It was just everybody played. In 1945 and 46, they had no divisions. By the time 1947 rolled around, they had an A, and they had a B and an AA combined. So they only had 2 divisions.
Now there's
double
A, triple A,
yeah.
quadruple A.
For high school, there is
they're
6, 5, 4, 3, and then 2 and 1A are combined.
It's looking like batteries. The divisions.
Yeah. We got 2 balls, 1 strike to the leadoff batter, Colton Tatman. Good hitters count here for the leadoff. Mustangs clinging to a 1-0 lead here in the top of the 3rd. Wasn't even going to wait for the umpire to make a call there. Tatman's on with the leadoff walk. That'll bring up the right fielder, number 28, Morgan Brumfield. Watch Tatman here. Good stop there by Becker. Tatman had to stay at 1. See if there was a cross up here between Becker and Sieben. Talk about what series of pitches they want to go with. If you're just joining us on Facebook, here at Backroads Broadcasting, Judd McCormick, Isaiah Dobbins here at Rock Creek for the number 2 4A East seeded Clay Center Tigers going against the West seed, sorry. Mustangs the number 1 East. That's a line drive out to left field. That's going to get down. Good play by Prakash to cut that off, keep Tatman to second base.
Runners on first and second, no outs. Here, top of the 3rd.
That'll bring up most talked about player probably tonight, Cole Pladson. 0 for 1 here in game 2. Losing pitcher game 1. Looks like Stratton, number 22, is actually in to run for Tatman.
2-0 count for Pladson.
Did not see that substitution. I apologize to the Stratton family if you're watching. Pladson with a good eye of the strike zone right there. 2 balls, 1 strike. That breaking ball just missing. That's going to be 3 balls, 1 strike. Good hitters count to a dangerous hitter right here. Runners on first and second for the Tigers. And he's going to get the walk. So bases loaded, no outs. This may garner a visit from the coaching staff for the Mustangs.
Yeah, Cooper Sieben approaching 42 pitch count here. Early game, too.
This coaching visit's brought to you by the Garden Center by Tossick Landscape. offering coaching and expertise to everyone, including dugout moms or bleacher moms. If you're a mother, an expecting mother, or really want to support the person you call mom, join the Garden Center by Taussig Landscape on May 11th for Moms and Mimosas. Learn how to make beautiful potted arrangements and enjoy the company of like-minded, beautiful people. Garden Center by Taussig Landscape, enriching lives through the outdoors. I really wanted to throw in a joke there about moms loving all the gifts you give, no matter how bad they are.
It's true.
It is true.
It's the thought that counts.
Or, celebrate your mother, the woman that brought you into this world and keeps telling you she's the one that could take you out of it.
Yeah. I was just getting ready to finish that. If I had $1 for every time I heard that, wow. Probably, I wouldn't have like a substantial amount. Probably have like $10, but still, that's good for something, right?
Number 7, Brody Hayes, shortstop for the Tigers. 3 ducks on the pond, no outs. Trying to break through here for the Tigers in the top of the 3rd. Two-seam fastball, foul on the left side.
1-1 count.
That sound was Cody Roach leaving the McCormick Mobile broadcast cab. 1-1's your count. 2 Hayes. Line drive right to shortstop, over to second. That's a double play
for the Mustangs. Wow. Runners at the corners now for the Tigers. Don't blink, folks. You might have missed that one. That was a rapid double play for the Mustangs.
Yeah, first double play we've seen of the game. Double play could have been brought to you by your company. Your company doing things and stuff that people like. Check swing. Did he go? He went. Tucker Jackson, third base for the Tigers, your batter. Line drive to DeBita over to Martini for a double play.
There's a reason why the Mustangs only allow, just shy of 2 runs a game, and we're seeing it right here. Bases loaded for the Tigers at one point, and then Mustangs come back with a double play and are, 1 out away from closing this inning with no runs.
Yep, so you got a force at first and second. Head coach there for the Tigers.
Andy Bent.
Had some questions about checking to the umpire standing behind the pitcher's mound on whether or not he could actually have a good visual reference for a check swing.
Someone's got to keep him honest, too. Honest game, baseball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. For the most part.
For the most part.
Breaking ball way outside. Good job by Becker there to keep that ball in front. You keep Stratton, the runner, at third. 2 balls, 1 strike to Jackson.
Hitters count for Jackson now.
Seaman struggling to find that outside corner with his fastball. Pretty much had to bring the 4-seamer. That's deep. That's straight back. Greenville's going back, and that is out. That is going to be a 3-run home run for Tucker Jackson. Talked about a hitter's count. He had to bring a 4-seamer right down the middle, and Jackson did not miss it. Round tripper to straightaway center. I'll give the Tigers a 3-run lead here in the 3rd with 2 outs. Mustangs were close to getting out of it, but Seaman struggling, falling behind on several Tiger hitters. And Tucker Jackson made him pay on that one. 3-1 fastball right down the middle that traveled about 355 feet for a 3-run home run for the Tigers. And then Carter Long hit by pitch. Might see another mound visit right here. Try to calm down Seaman. And we're going to have another mound visit by the Mustangs. This coaching visit is going to be brought to you by the Garden Center by Taussig Landscape. Coach's visit courtesy of the Garden Center by Taussig Landscape. If you're struggling with command of your outdoor project and can't get a good grip on your plans, visit the Garden Center by Taussig Landscape today to get that coaching and expert advice on how to achieve that striking outdoor design to make everyone stop walking, get out, take a seat in your outdoor oasis. Garden Center by Taussig Landscape, enriching lives through the outdoors. Going to be a pitching change for the Mustangs. Coming in to take over the pitching duties is going to be
Mac Lee.
number 8, Mac Lee.
We know he's got an arm on him. Seen it a time or two during football season.
Yep, quarterback for the Mustangs during the football season. Strong right-handed pitcher.
Looks like they might save Lubers for closing.
Yeah, if they get that opportunity.
Yeah.
Still 2 outs here for the Mustangs in the top of the 3rd inning. Tigers taking a 3-run lead. We talked about the Tigers' offense a little bit off and on. We didn't get a chance to really do much with pregame, but again, Tigers averaging 12.5 runs coming in tonight's game. Was held to 2 runs in game 1. Already 3 runs here in the 3rd inning in game 2. We knew it was going to be hard to keep that offense in check. Tigers hadn't been held under 4 runs all season, but once. I take that back. I think they were held under once against a 5A, 11-5 Hayes team. They still won that game 3-2. So talk about the Tigers' record, 16-2 coming in tonight, now 16-3. But yeah, going out and beating some 5A teams.
And you know that may be a surprise to some people, but come on, we know we've talked about it time and time again. This 4A gauntlet, they could beat 5A teams.
And you got 3A softball teams like Silver Lake that have beaten 3 6A teams this year.
That's true. That's true.
Highway 24 bat and ball clubs.
Yeah.
Really, really good.
Yeah.
Curveball. McLee in there for a strike. Isaac Berger in your batter for the Tigers. He's your 7-hitter. Two-seam fastball fouled back. Let's see what we got coming up here in the middle of the 3rd. Another good breaking ball. That's going to be hit on the right side. That's kind of in that left triangle bit. Martini back over there to make the play. Good play there by Martini. Middle of the 3rd going to be brought to you by
Shortstop. Shortstop offering the convenience you need and the service you deserve. Find a friendly employee ready to serve you every time you walk through the door. Shortstop, with over 90 years in the industry, always has daily food and drink specials with the highest quality feel at each of their 18 locations throughout Kansas, including St. Mary's, Riley County, Clay Center, Wamego, Manhattan, and Westmoreland. Come visit any of them at their locations for exceptional service. Check out their specials available at all locations, no matter where you're going or how long it takes to get there. You'll always have time for a shortstop. Also brought to you by Backroads Broadcasting. Backroads Broadcasting. Do you have an idea for a new show or broadcast opportunity but don't know how to get started? Contact us here at Backroads Broadcasting. Bring that idea home from concept through production. We are looking for entertainment events, shows, and even content creators for our Backroads Broadcasting BRB channel. Podcasts, skill shows, talk shows, how-to shows, instructional or hobbyist shows. Backroads Broadcasting can also bring live production to parades, music festivals, or non-school sporting events. Contact us today at sales@brbc.live. That's 4785-236-0535. Backroads Broadcasting, bring the action home to you and maybe even bringing the entertainment home to you.
Thank you, Isaiah, for doing both of those. As he tried to hand one off to me as I had a mouthful of crackers.
That's like a race against the clock here. I mean, usually basketball we got like 30 second to a minute timeout to read them, but baseball we're looking at right around there, maybe 20-ish, 25, 30.
What was that pitch, Isaiah?
That was a ball.
2 balls, no strikes. That ball is hit up the right side. It's going to be a fly out to the right fielder, Brumfield.
Donovan DeBeaty, your batter.
That'll return us to the top of the lineup. Ooh, where'd that little breeze come from?
Winds chill it out a little bit here. Here in game 2.
This softball game break brought to you by Backroads Broadcasting. Rock Creek Lady Mustangs in game 2 of the fast pitch game, up 9-0 right now in the top of the 3rd on the Clay Center Tigers.
DeBito with a shot to center field. And Carter Long's there to make the play for the second out of the inning. Like same old song and dance here for the Tigers. Really limiting the offensive output of the Mustangs.
Yeah, probably better close the door. Hate for the battery to die on the McCormick mobile broadcast cam.
We don't want that.
First pitch of ball. Yeah, I might want to go home tonight.
Yeah.
That ball fouled into or up along the Rock Creek dugout. Owen Craig sitting at about 49 pitches here in the 3rd. Mustangs had to go to their bullpen early after a 3-run home run by Jackson. That ball up first base line. Bergeron's got it, steps on one, and that's your out. This is going to be brought to you by the Garden Center by Taussig Landscape. Garden Center by Taussig Landscape's more than just your average garden center. Seasoned professional contractor or DIY enthusiast, the Garden Center by Taussig Landscape has everything you need to create your dream outdoor space. Open now through October. Join the Garden Center for exciting events and workshops designed to inspire and educate. From gardening tips to landscape design ideas, there's something for everyone. Located at 4245 Appleyard Road, be sure to follow the Facebook page for up-to-date information about hours of operations and Garden Center events. Garden Center by Taussig Landscape, enriching lives through the outdoors. Also brought to you by Shortstop. Shortstop offering the convenience you need and the service you deserve. You'll find a friendly employee ready to serve you every time you walk through the door. Shortstop, with over 90 years in the industry, always has daily food and drink specials, the highest quality fuel on each of their 18 locations throughout Kansas, including St. Mary's, Riley, Wamego, Manhattan, Westmoreland, and Clay Center. Come visit any of their many locations for exceptional service. Check out their specials available at all locations. No matter where you're going or how long it takes to get there, you always have time for a Shortstop. Got that down.
Yeah, I mean, we've read that ad a time or two here on Backroads Broadcasting. For those of you listening at home, you know we do love interacting with our viewers here on the Backroads Broadcast. If you have a word you want us to work into the broadcast here this evening, as long as it's age appropriate, or just let us know where you're watching from.
Looks like we're going to have a couple position changes. Look like Riker Zeller, the new pitcher. Mac Lee moving out to left field. So they'll swap positions in this particular inning.
Really one of the keys to success for the Mustangs in that game one was, I mean, we talked about it for both teams, really, the pitching. I mean, the pitching for both teams was really good in that first game, able to battle back in 3-1 full counts, able to come out with outs, and really take the pressure off the infield.
Ooh, a lot of changes going on there. Called strike on the inside corner, 1-1. To your batter, Jonah Ferguson, designated hitter for Clay Center.
Oh, just a smidge low there for Zeller. 2-1 count.
Good knee-high fastball right on the outside edge.
2-2 count for Ferguson.
Identical pitch, same spot, same result. It'll bring up second baseman number 3, Justin Wright. Sun's starting to set down a little bit low. Might be a little bit of an issue for the right side of the defense. Nice curveball in there for strike 1. Big bender there by Zeller. Brenna Zeller picking up game 1 for the Lady Mustangs. Well, that's something you don't see every day. In the background, a couple of bicyclers coming down Flush Road. Cannot think of a road that I would want to ride a bicycle on any less than Flush Road. Ground ball right back
Nice
up to Miller.
Snag by Zeller. Yeah, I would say, Flush, just because there's no real shoulder. And then a dirt road off. I mean, like a not paved or graded dirt road. Sand probably would be another one.
Yeah.
Some loosely packed sand. Yeah, I mean that's probably top 3 roads not to ride a bike on if I had to just throw them out there.
Leadoff hitter, catcher number 5, Colton Tatman. Had a single to left field in his first at bat.
Nice pitch there from Zeller.
So the Mustangs have at least 5 pitchers we've seen tonight between game 1 and game 2. Curveball, couldn't get him to bite on it, just outside. Ball 2. Right on the outside corner. Wanted it really, really badly. Didn't get it.
Full count now for Tabman.
Started walking off the mound. He wanted that one so bad. Ends up walking Tatman.
Craneville can't believe it.
Out center field, throwing his hands over his head. What? Implausible. Lady Mustangs with a 9-3 lead in the bottom of the third over the Clay Center Lady Tigers over at the softball field here at the Rock. Here on the baseball side, number 28, Brumfield, your batter. There's the exact same pitch. Brandon Craneville says, yeah, it was. Where was the last one at? In perfect eyesight of the home plate umpire. Curveball fouled over to the Mustang dugout. Turn into a right nice evening here in Northeast Kansas. Hopefully you had a chance to get your weather radio programmed. We had dropped third strike down to first base for the third out.
Get my
Going to be in the middle of the 4th inning here. That's going to be brought to you by Roach Media Group.
Roach Media Group, where media work is their true passion and their primary focus. Located in St. George, Kansas, they are your local, friendly, professional photographer with an assortment of packages available for engagements and weddings. They also have packages available for professional headshots, senior and family portraits, and more. Providing high-resolution image files or prints taken on location or in their studio, Roach Media Group also can provide professional edits. If you are a realtor, Roach Media Group is your local area expert in real estate photography and videography. Ask about the drone and 360 view camera tours when you reach out to them today at roachmediagroup.com or call 785-979-0527. Also brought to you by Liming Productions. Founded in 2020, Liming Productions specializes in wedding videography, event videography, and working with corporations and small businesses to create digital media products. Based out of Manhattan, Kansas, they are willing to travel wherever you need them. Let Liming Productions capture all your special moments and compile the story you want to watch over and over. See their services and highlights at facebook.com/Liming Productions. If you're looking for a studio space for photography, videography, or any potential production, contact LP Studios today at 785-236-0535. Liming Production, capturing stories for life.
Well done, Isaiah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Coming up for the Mustangs in this bottom half of the 4th inning, leading off is going to be the catcher, number 9, Drew Becker.
You guys got to keep my head on a swivel when I read the ads for Cody Roach and Cody Liming, just in case I mess up a word and I got to hear about it after the broadcast is over.
That ball looked a little high, but got the called strike. Good news is our production team is having a chit-chat outside, so we've got control of the entire broadcast booth.
What's this big red button? No, I'm just kidding.
There is a big red button on the box.
There is a big red button on the internet box, yeah. Two-one count for your batter. That's Drew Becker.
Good hitters count here on Owen Craig, sitting at about 56 pitches on pretty good pace for this whole game. That ball's driven out to the left center gap, tracking its Platson. That's going to get over his head. That's going to bounce to the fence. Becker's going to be in there for a double. Nope, he's chugging around second. He's going for 3. He's going to get down. Oh, that's a close bang-bang play. They're going to call him safe at 3.
Wow. Would love to see the instant replay on that one.
Yeah, that was a close play there.
But the wheels on Becker. We saw it during football season, too. I mean, but yeah, Becker having himself a few games here at the Rock.
Not sure I want to keep running on left fielder, though.
Yeah, no, yeah, definitely not.
But Craneville up to bat. He had a deep drive in game 1 that drove in some runs. He's got a deep drive right there to right field. That's in the gap. That is over. Brumfield's hit. He's down. Long is going to pick that up. Craneville digging for 3. He's going to be held up at 3. He's going to drive in another run, another RBI for Brandon Craneville.
So almost an identical to game 1, except this time the Tigers jump out to a 2-run lead. Mustangs have a batting rally here in the 4th. And 1 run down. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Yeah, Tigers up 3-2. That was a good back-to-back long drives. Mustangs starting to see the ball off of Owen Craig right now. Hit the left center gap for a double for Becker, followed up by a right center gap for a triple for Craneville. Craneville could really fly around those bases.
I think it kind of started once they got the pitching under control. They were able to get some outs, and now they're making the most out of their at bats.
Yeah, Platson pitched all 7 innings for the Tigers game 1. So far, Owen Craig, only pitcher of record for game 2. Curious to see what else they have in the bullpen. We see now 5 pitchers from the Mustangs between the 2 games.
They're staying alive, or excuse me, that is McCarn.
Again, McCarn designated hitter game 2. I believe now he's actually hitting for Mac Lee at this point in time based off of all the subs that have happened. Either Mac Lee or Riker Zeller.
McCarn just behind those last few. Have a drop third strike. He's out at first. Get him out at home. No.
Craneville steals a run for the Mustangs on a drop third strike. They were forced to have to go to one. Craneville's cheating down the line. As soon as the throw was made, he was coming home.
And, I mean, we've seen that speed in football season before. Craneville played wide out for the Mustangs. Now batting for your Mustangs is number 13, Dagan Vendeska, your pitcher in game one.
Yeah, so why not steal home to tie the game here in the bottom of the fourth?
Could you think of a better way?
Had to be cognizant of the runner at third. That's the difference between a clean third strike and a drop third strike. Cost the Tigers a run. Mustangs tying it up here in the bottom of the fourth. On a Drew Becker double, followed up by Craneville triple. Then
Check
drop.
Swing.
Guessing they said no based off the reaction from that side. 2 balls, 1 strike. That ball just foul. Then a McCarn dropped third strike upon the throw to first. Craneville about halfway down the line already. Good thing they didn't pay attention to him. They may have had him in a pickle.
Right,
Yep,
right.
he was coming home. And
well, not only that, but they almost got him out, too. I mean, they were just a split second behind.
that ball just reached out and touched into center field. That's going to get down for a single.
Still only 1 out on the board for the Tigers. Mustangs on a bit of a rally here, bottom of the fourth.
That'll bring up Peyton McCarn. Multiple brothers on this Mustang team that we got to try to keep track of. McCarns, the Martinis. Good bunt there by McCarn. Craig over to get it, over to first base. That's going to be a wild throw. That's going to be an 81. That's going to allow Vendeska over to third. He's going to be held up at third. So McCarn's going to reach on the throwing error by Owen Craig. That'll go down as an E1.
Bring up Riker Zeller to bat for the Mustangs.
So, yeah, so it looks like Mac Lee is the one who will not be batting. I was kind of curious with all those moves that happened. Riker Zeller, now your pitcher of record, trying to help his own cause right here. Try to find something in the gap, put the go-ahead run in. Ooh, that ball bunted up high. Good effort right there by Tatman. Diving, laying out for that foul ball, just missing. Pretty much your nightmare as a coach when you send somebody up the bunt and they pop it up like that. We've talked about it before. So easy to do when your bat is flat and level. Want to keep the barrel of that bat up and forward so the ball gets down. No chance of popping it up. So they did not offer, so that'll be a ball.
1-1 count now for Zeller.
See Zeller keep checking his armband in his pocket on whether to take it, bunt it, slap it. It almost sounded like one would bop it there for a second.
Yeah. Twist it, bowl it, pop it.
So a lot of teams use that on both offense and defense, but it looks to me like Drew Becker calls most of the pitches for the Mustangs. Well, that ball's going to get away from Tatman, and that's going to allow runners to advance. Vendeska will score on the pass ball. McCarn will move over to second. Mustangs take a 4-3 lead here in the bottom of the fourth. Still just 1 down. 2-2 count to Riker Zeller. McCarn now at second base. Hit to an outfield gap, could score another one.
One just outside, full count for Zeller.
That'll get the job done. I'll at least get McCarn over to third. I think they're going to hold him up right there. Aggressive turn at first base there by Zeller, but he'll retreat. Good piece of hit and line drive single. That'll bring up number 2, second baseman, Peter Martini. Martini, just a sophomore. Part of the brother combination we talked about. One half of the twin set. That ball bunted high. But that's going to get a run in. Boy, I don't know if you could do that any better. That was high and down the first base side. First baseman wasn't crashing in, so it was up to Owen Craig to get over to it. He did, but run's going to score from third. It's going to be a sack bunt for Martini.
So runner on second for the Mustangs as they jump out to a 2-run lead here, bottom of the 4th.
So Zeller moved down to second base. McCarn scores on that. Mustangs taking a 5-3 lead. Line drive, hot shot to the left side. That's going to get through. Mustangs have broken through on Owen Craig here in the bottom of the 4th.
Really kind of came at the right time. I mean, like we said, little bit of pitching woes for the Mustangs early, bring in Zeller to close out the inning, and then the Mustangs really just haven't looked back.
Tatman calling out the defense right there on where they want to go and what they want to do. 2 outs here for the Mustangs. Hunter Prokis, your batter. Going to be a straight steal by DeBeat. He's going to be in there safe. Yeah, pitch was called strike. Thought it was odd that he was squaring up the bunt with 2 outs, but just kind of distracting. Everybody got now runners in scoring position for Prokis. Base hit could score 2. Ground ball right to the shortstop, Hayes. Low throw, but dug out of there by Berggren. Pick up that 3rd out, but Mustangs breaking through here in the 4th. As Isaiah's trying to look around my arm as I'm putting stuff in. Due up for the Mustangs. Actually, hold on just a second. Mustangs putting up 4 there in the bottom of the 4th on 5 hits. 2 runners left on base. That'll bring us to the top of the 5th. This half inning is going to be brought to you by Backroads Broadcasting. Backroads Broadcasting and Rock Creek High Journalism is working harder than ever to bring the action home to you. Kind of slurred that a little bit. If you're looking for a live broadcast for your future event or interested in being a sponsor for a future event, contact sales at brbc.live. We offer flexible ad packages, perpetual visibility online, and local targeted audience. If you're just enjoying tonight's free broadcast and would like to help out BRB at Rock Creek High Journalism, you can always donate through Cash App at $BRBCL or Venmo at @BRBCL. Thanks for joining us here this evening. Let us know where you're watching from. Backroads Broadcasting is bringing the action home to you. And speaking of Rock Creek High journalists, I believe we have Sydney Shearer, I believe, operating the first base side camera.
Yeah. And shout out to Shanna Schmidt and her group of journalism kids. We've really appreciated them helping out on the broadcast. And really, I mean, been kind of spoiled. They've helped us out a lot throughout this year.
And they've earned a T-shirt for it.
That's right.
Got a Backroads Broadcasting.
Yeah, I was going to say, why
shirt.
don't we tell them what's coming soon here, Judd? Backroads Broadcasting store.
Oh, yeah, we'll have a team. Yeah. Backroads Broadcasting putting together a team store for you where you can order all your Backroads Broadcasting gear with Bandit or without Bandit.
Judd just looked at me like, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I don't know what that is. Oh, man.
Like, what's going on?
Yeah, there's something I don't know.
Stuff. There's stuff coming. Number 4, Cole Platson, your leadoff batter here in the top of the 5th for the Tigers. Good eye for the strike zone. 2 balls, no strikes. It's going to be a ground ball right down the first base side. That's going to be fair as Vendeska takes out the umpire at first. Platson with wheels coasted in the second base with the double.
Could be the jump start that the Tigers needed there. Cole Platson finding the sweet spot there.
Hopefully Vendeska's okay over there. Had a collision with the first base umpire. He ended up on the bottom of that pile. So we'll take a moment just to gather himself. Mustangs with a 5-3 lead here, just getting underway in the top of the 5th inning. So timeout on the field while Vendeska's trying to get things shaken out. Becker taking the time to talk to Zeller for a little bit with a runner on second, make sure they got their pitches underway. But Lady Mustangs over on the softball side leading the Clay Center Lady Tigers 11-3 after 4. Lady Mustangs having a good season so far, only 3 losses on the season.
Yeah, and the big lead, 8-run lead, looking to put that one away here. Wrap things up a little early.
Yeah, looking for the sweep over the Tigers for the first time in probably a long time. Lady Mustangs with 1 loss to Wamego, 1 loss to Chapman, and 1 loss to Nemaha Central Thunder.
And shout out to Coach Brummett. Well past her 300-win milestone. That was a cool moment. We were there for that a few weeks back.
Yeah, on the 3rd game of the season, picked up her 300th win. Nice move right there, but Platson back. Looks like 2 balls, no strikes to your hitter, the shortstop, Brody Hayes. Breaking ball, dropping out of the sky for a strike. Classic over-the-top 12-6 curveball. Looks like the catcher's going to have to jump to catch it and then just drops out of the sky. I think we talked about it one other time, kind of a Rich Hill-esque curveball.
Nice shot from our first base camera.
Yep. Ask our production team one more time, make sure we got the name right, but I believe Sydney Shearer is who's operating that first base camera. And if you're terribly bored at the baseball game, just go behind the backstop and dance around.
Yeah.
Until Mom tells you to stop. Good old Mom. Curveball, that's going to be put in play to the right side. Martini underneath of it. Oh, actually, I think we had a defensive change there.
That was Casey McCarn making the play on that one for the Mustangs. So Platson still your runner at first. Just joining us, Mustangs had a good at-bat bottom of the 4th. Jumped out to a 2-run lead here. Top of the 5th. Jeff McCormick, Isaiah Dobbins here on Backroads Broadcasting.
Tucker Jackson up the bat. 1 for 2 in a game. 3-run home run there in the 2nd inning. I think is when that was.
I think you're right. Yeah.
No, it's probably about the 3rd. Guess I can go look at this over here. Yeah, 3rd inning. Isaiah and I with mismatching balls and strikes. We're not sure which one's right because we can't see the scoreboard. I keep cranking up and lowering the volume on our monitor here. Waiting for a count from the umpire here. Being stingy with that.
Are we going to get one?
Nah. It's not important. Swing and a miss. Looking for a count from the umpire. It's like, nah.
No.
Nobody needs it.
No. He does it, but he just hides it behind
Yeah.
the catcher.
Count is 3-1 or 2-2 right now on Jackson. It's going to be fair ball down the left field line. That's going to score Platson from second. Jackson's going to be in there for another extra base hit with the double. So Jackson with a second extra base hit of game 2. 3-run home run and an RBI double right there. He's responsible for all 4 runs for the Tigers here in game 2. We're going to have a conversation between Becker and Zeller. And your hitter is going to be the center fielder, Carter Long. He's 1 for 1 here in game 2 with a single, and he was hit by a pitch his last at bat. On the very next pitch after Jackson's home run, probably would have gave bench warnings in the MLB for something like that. Plunked the very next batter after a home run. Just a breaking ball by Cooper Sieben that didn't break for him. High fastball in there. Swing and miss. Five-4 Mustangs here in the top of the 5th. Attempted pickoff on Jackson there, back in safely. Ball just missing on the outside edge.
There we go. 1-1.
1-1.
All right. Sounds good to me.
We are back in agreement. Big overhand curve in there for a called strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the top of the 5th. Carter Long, your batter. Riker Zeller, your pitcher. Jackson, your runner on second base there in the picture. Big swing and a miss for the second out for Riker Zeller. That's going to bring up big first baseman, number 16, Isaac Berggren, for the Tigers. Berggren's 0 for 2 in game 2. Struck out swinging and flew out to second base his last at bat. Got the curveball working, called strike. And it sounds like maybe somebody scored over on the softball field. We'll get a score update here in just a minute. That pitch low outside.
Still runner on second. That's Tucker Jackson. 1-1 count. Breaking ball. Martini fields it, fires over to first, gets the 3rd out of the inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. As it's time for
The stretch.
The stretch.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Yeah, the loop on that's much too quick, so you got to be quick.
It is. Yeah.
Got to be Johnny on the spot
You
with
know,
that
there's
one.
no like little intermission where the instrumental plays out a little bit, but yeah, it's fast.
It's also brought to you by WTC. Wamego Telecommunications Company is your local leading edge communications service provider. For over 100 years, WTC offers voice, internet, video, and other managed services supported by great customer service and 24-hour help desk. WTC's dedication to advanced technologies and local communities is their reason tonight's game can be streamed online. WTC's keeping you connected. Visit them today at WTCKS.com or email info@WTCKS.com. New pitcher for the Tigers.
That'll be number 28, Morgan Brumfield.
See where Owen Craig moved to. Looks like Owen Craig moved to right field.
Drew Becker batting for the Mustangs. Had a good at-bat these 2 games here at the Rock. First at-bat, game 2, shot out to right field, homer, and then the big triple that we saw in the first game.
First pitch of ball. Good 2-seam fastball in there for a strike. First look here at Brumfield. That ball apparently just missing. Not sure where.
Look good from here.
Brumfield was curious as well. Can't say as I blame him. Ball fouled back.
2-2 count for Becker.
So another tight one here at the Rock. Mustangs with a 1-run lead. Curious about that one as well. Breaking ball come over. Full count here for Becker. Ground ball over to first base. Race to 1. And Bergeron's going to beat him out. That'll bring up center fielder Brandon Craneville, 1 for 2 with that triple. Little friendly banter there between Craneville and the catcher for the Tigers, Tartman. There's a curveball over for a strike. Craneville quickly down 0-2. Middle of the 5th, Lady Mustangs up 11-3 over the Lady Tigers. Swing and a miss by Craneville. That'll be out number 2. Brumfield coming in. Didn't get a couple calls he wanted, but doing business right here. Mustangs broke through in the bottom of the 4th against Owen Craig, putting up 4 runs.
Casey McCartan, your batter.
Curveball in there for a strike. very efficient here for Brumfield.
Yep.
5 straight strikes.
Make it 6.
Swing and a miss. That'll bring us to the top of the 6th. That's going to be brought to you by Roach Media Group. Roach Media Group, where media work is their true passion and their primary focus. Located in St. George, Kansas, they are your local, friendly, professional photographer. With an assortment of packages available for engagements and weddings, they also have packages for professional headshots, senior and family portraits, and more. Providing high-resolution image files or prints taken on location or in their studio, Roach Media Group can also provide professional edits. If you're a realtor, Roach Media Group is your local area expert in real estate photography and videography. Ask about the drone and 360 view camera tours when you reach out to them today at roachmediagroup.com or call 785-979-0527. Also brought to you by Liming Productions.
Founded in 2020, Liming Productions specializes in wedding videography, event videography, and working with corporations and small businesses to create digital media products. Based out of Manhattan, Kansas, they are willing to travel wherever you need them. Let Liming Productions capture all your special moments and compile the story you want to watch over and over. See their services and highlights at facebook.com/Liming Productions. If you're looking for a studio space for photography, videography, or any other potential production, contact LP Studios today at 785-236-0535. Liming Productions, capturing stories for life. Oh, man, I wish we could play this song that they're playing for warm-ups right now. Love me some Freebird there, Judd.
Can't go wrong with Freebird, right?
No, you cannot.
Looks like we got a new batter for the Clay Center Tigers.
It'll be...
It's going to be number 25, Feisenmeyer. Hope I said that right.
One down for the Mustangs.
Ground ball to McCarn to Vendeska. 4-1 out. That'll bring up second baseman Justin Wright.
Mustangs looking to hold off the Tigers here at the top of the 6th. Hopefully get the bats going for one more time here to seal the deal.
Good curveball there. Over to Martini.
2 up, 2 down for the Mustangs.
That'll roll it over to the top of the lineup for the Tigers. Colton Tatman.
Zeller at a 42 pitch count here, give or take.
Yeah, so far 2 2/3 for the Mustangs. Very efficient, trying to pick up his 3rd out. Good overhand curve there. Lady Mustangs 11-3 lead, top of 6th. 2 on for the Tigers, 2 outs. Trying to put some runs on the board here in the top of the 6th against the Lady Mustangs. And Mustangs get out of it. They're heading to the middle of the 6th, 11-3 lead for the Lady Mustangs. Here we got a 5-4 lead for the Mustangs. Curveball just missing on the inside. Giving them a steady diet of curveballs there. That ball hit out to the right center gap. That's going to get down. Mac Lee's there to cut it off. Gets it back in. Actually, had a defensive change out there in left or right field.
Be Palmer Martini, number 3.
Again, sitting out here in right field, not always privy to all the changes that are announced. So we'll give them to you as we see them. Brumfield now the pitcher record for the Tigers up to bat. Hit that curveball basically off the ground with his lob wedge.
That's how a lob wedge is supposed to look. Mine somehow goes like 120 yards off the green.
Wow, lucky you.
Yeah.
I don't even have a lob wedge in my bag. That's one of those extra wedges that I don't need. If you need a lob wedge, I use a pitching wedge. If you need a sand wedge, I use a pitching wedge. If you need a pitching wedge, I use my 9-iron.
To be fair, loop that. I thought you were going to say use my pitching wedge.
Nah, I can't hit that far enough. Got to use my 9-iron.
Check swing. A little high there. 1-2 count now. You know, we talked about it a little in the pregame. Both teams expecting a split here. Throw over to first.
Man,
safe.
So they pulled him off the bag.
But as I was getting ready to say was, you know, both teams evenly matched. You know, both teams were thinking a split, but Mustangs can somehow win game 2. That'll be really a steal for them.
It really would be, and that's what they're trying to do is steal game 2. Coach Siemens out to ask the question about whether or not he was truly safe or out. It's going to say he pulled him off the bag, so I'm going to put that down as an E5 on a throwing error by McCarn. Hard to tell from here whether Bendusco was able to keep his foot on the bag or not. Doesn't matter right now. Mustangs in business. Stratton at second, running for Tatman. Brumfield, your runner at first, and the hitter you want up right now, and Cole Pladsen.
Oops.
Pladsen 1 for 2 with a walk and a double to right field. Double to right field right here might score 1, possibly 2. The sun is low setting, probably about 15 minutes of pure daylight. The lights are on here at the Rock.
One count for Pladsen.
None of those situations where you debate whether you want to intentionally walk Pladsen to get to Hayes, who's 0 for 3 in the game. You definitely don't want to give him anything good to hit, so if you end up walking him, probably no harm, no foul. Could do less damage on a walk than he could with a double. And I would say with Zeller's inability to throw a strike right now, it's kind of what they're doing is a intentional walk. I'll be surprised with a 3-1. This is where he had last time when he drove it. If anything's even close to the strike zone right here. Inside pitch there, fouled. Bringing that to a full count. A little surprised by that. Pladsen just missed that one out in front of it. Curveball didn't quite get in there. So every base is hot now for the Mustangs.
Similar scenario we saw in game 1 there, Judd.
Yep. Hayes coming up to bat. He's 0 for 3 in the game. Some would say he's due. Struck out swinging his first at bat, lined into that double play on a hard hit ball in his second at bat, and then he flew out to second baseman his last at bat. So it's not a guarantee right here. But it kind of does make you wonder as Zeller comes right back with the breaking ball, no issue.
Yeah.
So kind of a pitch around Pladsen, I think, and not terribly bad idea.
We've seen that. I mean, first pitch breaking ball, strike. We've seen first pitch. We've seen it all really here tonight.
Yeah, let's see if Zeller can get out of here with Hayes right now. Sitting on that curveball, hitting it foul. Probably went to the curveball well one too many times. Caught a break there.
Usually save the curveball for later in the count, you know, keep the batter honest. Keep
Good
guessing.
two-seamer downstairs. Nope, going back to the curveball. That's going to be popped up down the right side.
Hayes staying alive here. Trying to find a chunk of grass. Even things up here.
Maybe come back high with a letter high fastball right here. Throwing enough curveballs, it's going to come out of the hand. He's probably going to think it's one. Nope, goes back to the breaking ball. He goes down and get it, but that's right out the center fielder. Cranebill barely had to move for that, and Zeller gets out of it.
So this breaking the action could be brought to you by you. We usually don't get to our 6th and 7th inning advertisements, but luckily enough for you guys, if you want an ad slot, it's available for half price.
So if you're listening in right now, let us know where you're listening in from. If we've got anybody with the Clay Center Tigers listening in, let us know. Let us know how we're doing. Isaiah and I always try to stay relatively neutral in these broadcasts. Well, sometimes easier said than done when you know one team a lot better than the other, but getting to know these Tiger players more and more throughout the entire school year, the more we see.
Yeah, and it, you know, in our 3rd season of this year, our spring season, it's cool to see a lot of these dual sport athletes, even tri-sport athletes.
Yeah, you know, we hear about it more and more. College coaches actually like seeing these multi-sport athletes because skills cross over from one sport to another, and it's so hard to play one sport year-round now because of burnout. So, yeah, we talked about a lot of these players already. You know, Vendeska, a 3-sport athlete. Cole Platson, a 3-sport athlete. Both of them on 4A baseball players to watch. So, you know, just kind of a prime example. Speaking of Vendeska right here, he is leading off the bottom of the 6th inning for the Mustangs. 2 for 2 in game 2. Brumfield back out on the bump. Very efficient in his last inning. Throwing nothing but strikes even when he wasn't getting a strike call.
It's one there, 1-1 count for now for Vendeska.
I think with our new scoreboard, people check in, look at the score, and check back out on us and just keep coming back and forth, see how we're going. Stick around with us. Got an inning and a half left. Perhaps only 1 inning left. Mustangs clinging to a 1-run lead. Mustangs number 1 seed right now in the 4A West region. Clay Center, number 2 seed right now in the East 4A. Ooh. 2 top teams in 4A squaring off here. Mustangs winning game 1 4-2. Holding the Tigers to their lowest run total of the season. Only one other time that they've been held below 4 runs, and that was against a 5A team in Hayes. Good 2-seam fastball. Good job there by Vendeska just fouling that off. Wasn't going to be able to do much with it, but it was on that outside edge. If he didn't foul it off, he was walking back to the dugout with his head low. Been pretty impressed with Brumfield's stuff here in relief. Come back that same pitch. Vendeska probably thought it was a little bit outside, but it looked like the exact same spot as the last one that he knew to take or foul off. So 1 down here in the bottom of the 6th. Peyton McCarr, now your batter. Brumfield keeping the pitching tradition alive tonight by losing the lid. Every single pitcher, I think, has lost it at once. Maybe Zeller hasn't lost it yet.
No, not yet.
Maybe he's got a half a size small.
And just like that, lose the lid, come back with a strike. I think that's been kind of the theme here this evening.
I throw hard. Curveball inside. Here come the Werets from the dugout. Some action in the Mustang bullpen. I think Brock Lubers is over there getting warmed up. Get ready for a potential save opportunity here for the Mustangs in the top of the 7th. One thing I do like here about Mustang Field here at the Rock is the bullpens. Kind of a half swing. Full count on McCarn. Where if you're paying attention, you can see the pitcher's warming up. I just barely caught Lubers over there before he was done with his warm-ups. Swing and a miss. And Brock Lubers coming in relief in game 1. End up picking up the win, but only threw, was it low 20 pitches?
Mm-hmm.
So we thought he might be available here in game 2. Riker Zeller trying to get something started for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the 6th. Come on, wear it. I heard it from here. If I heard it, you heard it. You're hearing it through the same microphone that I am. Wind's calmed down a little bit. Still blowing pretty decently out to right center. Start of the game, it was blowing out more left center. Clear sky, sun is set. Back Roads Broadcasting, Isaiah Dobbins, Judd McCormick sitting here in cab of my truck in center field. Peter Martini, the shortstop for the Mustangs, up to bat. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Both McCarns and both Martinis currently in the game. That ball almost had some rising action on it, it looked like.
Did. The very tail end of it.
Martini fouls that one off to the right side. Quickly down 0-2. Again, we were talking about the stuff and how efficient Brumfield was, giving up his first walk there on 4 pitches to Zeller. That's the first time we've seen him struggle and get it in the zone at all. And he's mostly been throwing BBs in there. Martini fouling that off, staying alive. He took that one in the best spot you could take it. If you're going to get hit by a pitch, getting hit by a curveball that doesn't break right in the bum isn't the worst thing that could happen. Zeller, your runner at second. Martini on first. That'll bring up leadoff hitter Donovan DeBita, I believe. Nope. I would be wrong. It's going to be
Palmer Martini.
Palmer Martini. I believe is currently in playing right field. Ooh, high strike called there. Somebody's ready to get home for dinner. One count, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Peter Martini at first, Riker Zeller at second. Palmer Martini, your batter. He is right on top of the plate, too. See his toes just touching the batter's box. So you can get to that pitch right there. Get 2-seam fastball right on the outside edge for Brumfield. Oh, it's sunsetting. Our panels are really starting to glow here in the cab. That one just missing outside. Full count. Runners will get a head start right here. Martini can put the ball in play. Runners going, have an opportunity to score one. He's going to draw the. I stand corrected. That was a low outside strike. Going to ring him up. Understandably upset. That looked like a ball. Somebody's hungry.
That one just a bit outside.
Coach
By
Seaman
my
coming
standards.
out, ask him, he's like, I got snacks. You don't have to get that into it.
I've got snacks.
I've got snacks. He had been pretty consistent, honestly, through most of the game here.
Yeah.
Probably about that first inning that Brumfield come out. I thought Brumfield had some strikes that weren't called. Then some that were balls when he called strikes. Kind of got inconsistent here in the last inning. That's always tough for players. You know, if you're consistent the entire game, good or bad, it allows you to adjust. But he had been pretty good, consistent. And then all of a sudden the strike zone started moving around a lot. It makes it a little bit difficult after 4 innings of consistency that you know what to get. So both sides take the good with the bad. Like I said, I thought Brumfield had a couple strikes that weren't called strikes. We've seen Riker Zeller had some strikes that weren't called strikes. Brandon Craneville in center field certainly thought they were strikes. But here we go. Riker Zeller back out there to try to finish this off, try to pick up a win. Got the right part of the lineup right now, if there is one. The 5, 6, 7 hitter due up for the Tigers. That's going to be third baseman Tucker Jackson, but that number 5 hitter is responsible for all 4 RBIs right now for the Tigers. And then followed by center fielder Long and first baseman Berggren. So right here is probably the biggest at bat right now, and the biggest thing that you got to take care of for Riker Zeller. You got to get this lead batter right here. And there's a pitch that Martini was rung up on. The ball. Big drive there. That's going to be foul. Well, you put a charge into that one. Tucker Jackson with a 3-run home run and an RBI double here in the game. He's been a beast to try to get out. Again, responsible for all 4 of the Tigers' RBIs. Curveball there on the inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. He hasn't thrown one yet, but a belt-high fastball would be good, but I think he's going to come back with a breaking ball to the outside edge. That's going to be driven out. Oh, and overran.
Just off the glove of Procish. There's going to be extra bases here. Safe at second.
Yeah, that's going to be an error on the left field. Procish, he came in too hard. The wind was kind of carrying it.
If he can do it once, he can do it twice. Another double for number 35, Tucker Jackson.
Well, he's at 2 anyways, but that's going to go down as an error on the left field. Procish, kind of one of those deals in the outfielder. It's kind of standard rule scoring. If it hits his glove and he drops it, it's an error. If it's an easy pop fly, but he doesn't touch it, that'll go down as a hit. Never figured that one out, but that's the way it is. Carter Long now the batter for the Tigers. Tying run on second. Mustangs with another at bat. Don't worry about the runner at second. You just got to get your 3 outs right here, no matter how you can do it. There's a big fly. That's going to go back. Procish drifting back. Under that one. Kind of had a hard time playing that. Gets it into third.
So tying run at third base now for the Tigers.
Jackson moved from second to third, tagged up, ran. I'd probably appeal second. There's no harm in it. Just make sure he didn't leave early. But I think we may have a pitching change. We may go ahead and bring in number 21, Brock Lubers, right here to try to close this game out. That is a slow walk to the mound by Coach Sieben. See no move to the pin just yet. While that coaching visit's happening, we'll do a quick check-in on the Lady Mustangs. That game may be complete. Big, long visit there by Coach Sieben. And Lady Mustangs win game 2, 12-3. 2 big wins for the Lady Mustangs against Clay Center. Brooklyn Plummer, who's been swinging a hot bat lately, continuing to dominate pitching. So Zeller going to stay in the game. Got to be careful of curveballs right here with the tying run 90 feet away. That ball just missing. I guess I'll go with high. Good pitch on the outside edge to the first baseman, Isaac Berggren. 0 for 3 in this game. Looking to get his first hit, drive in that tying run. A little tardy on that swing. Bergman struck out swinging and had a fly out and a ground out. He has put the ball in play twice, trying to do it here a third time. That ball is going to be foul just down the third base side.
Oops.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Ooh, that was quick.
Hey, I'm getting nice with it over here. Watch out.
Breeze is starting to cool off out here.
Now I just gotta not press the wrong button.
82 degrees at first pitch, probably down to about 65 now. Bergman's going to call timeout, step out. And that's going to be, whew.
Got lucky with one there.
Did. It was a little far outside off the edge of the glove for Becker, but Jackson not comfortable trying to head home for that. Understandable. If you're the tying run, you want to make darn sure you got it. And now we're going to go ahead and have the change. Coming in for the Mustangs is going to be number 17, Brock Lubers. So pretty good game there by Riker Zeller. He does have the runner on third. That pitching change is going to be brought to you by the Garden Center by Tossick Landscape, offering coaching and expertise to everyone, including dugout moms or bleacher moms. If you're a mother, an expecting mother, or you really want to support the person, you just call mom. Join the Garden Center by Tossick Landscape on May 11th. That's the weekend of Mother's Day. For moms and mimosas, learn how to make beautiful potted arrangements and enjoy the company of like-minded, beautiful people. The Garden Center by Tossick Landscape, enriching lives through the outdoors. So Brock Lubers is going to inherit a runner at third, 1 out. He's also going to inherit a dirty count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Don't often see relief pitchers come in the middle of an at-bat. But it looked like Riker Zeller maybe was starting to tire on that last pitch, starting to miss his spots. So the freshman in to try to close this game out. Get 105 pitches. Basically for the day, he's got about 80 left, so plenty fresh arm. Ground ball, that's going to get through and score the tie and run.
Still only 1 out on the board for the Mustangs. To dig deep here.
Yeah, new batter for the Mustangs. Try to get our focus here.
There goes.
Blake Ferguson is back in. Actually, that's going to be Stratton.
Lays down the bunt. That'll go foul.
So just one away here still for the Tigers. Pushed across the tying run. Actually, that is Owen Craig batting. I'll figure out how to do that later. Two down now for the Mustangs here in the top of the 7th. That's going to bring up number 3, Justin Wright. Owen Craig was your starting pitcher, hadn't batted the entire game, came in to pinch hit there, went down on strikes.
Low for Lubers, ball 1.
So it'll be a blown save opportunity for Lubers, and it'll actually be an additional run scored against Riker Zeller there. That runner on third was his run to be scored. So now Lubers just trying to get the Mustangs out of this inning, hoping they pick up one in the bottom of the 7th, see if he can pick up another win on the night on a short outing. Good curveball there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. To right. Just wants to try to do anything he can to get on base, roll it over to the top of the lineup. Swing and a miss, drop, 3rd strike, down to first base. And that'll be out.
It all comes down to this, Judd.
Comes down the bottom of the 7th. Due up for the Mustangs, number 7, Hunter Prakash. He's going to be looking to redeem himself. His error is what allowed the run to stay on the base and eventually score, so it's going to be an unearned run. It's going to be charged against Zeller, but Prakash will be leading off the bottom of the 7th, followed by Becker and Craneville. Becker and Craneville doing a lot of damage here for the Mustangs. So if you're just tuning in to us, here on Backrows Broadcasting, Judd McCormick, Isaiah Dobbins. Here we are in the bottom of the 7th, tied at 5-all. Number 1 in the East, Rock Creek Mustangs. 1 loss on the season. Taking on the Clay Center Tigers. Picked up their 3rd loss in Game 1. Mustangs winning Game 1 4-2. Sitting here 5-all, bottom of 7th. Prakash, Becker, Craneville due up for the Mustangs. Coming back out for the Tigers here in the bottom of 7th. Starting his 3rd inning is going to be Morgan Brumfield. Looks like Brock Lubers is actually going to be hitting. Not sure how that worked out, but okay.
Just a little behind that one for Lubers, a 1 count.
Multiple change there, so I guess you keep track of that. I'll keep doing this.
1-1. Just a little outside.
So that's what we're going with.
And look good from here. But umpire,
2 balls, 1
2-1
strike.
count. Oh,
So-
boy.
Oh, boy.
Boy.
We got a camera pointing right into the McCormick mobile broadcast unit. We'll pretend that's not there.
Yeah.
3 balls, 1 strike to Brock Lubers, big freshman for the Mustangs, trying to get on base. Apparently with that switch, what ended up happening is Lubers came in for Procish. Zeller moved over into Prokich's spot. So Zeller still down in the 8 spot, Lubers in the 2 spot. Hard ground ball, just foul.
We're staying alive. Staying alive. Staying alive.
Bandit turned around there for the folks at home. That ball just outside, draws the walk. Drew Becker, the catcher, number 9, coming up to bat here for the Mustangs. Gonna have a runner come in for Lubers. I did not see who came in. I'm going to go with, say it was Jackson Pindell. Lays down a good bunt. Over to 2. They get the out at 2.
Well defended there by the Tigers.
And it was Jackson Pindell. So, going to be a fielder's choice. 1-6 put out. Brandon Craneville. 1 for 3 on the game with the triple. Oh, looks like Cody Roach hurt his arm setting up a camera. Got a bum bicep. Is that our first base camera? First base camera moved over. Just too much effort. Big swing and a miss by Craneville. Oh, looks like Bandit's kind of blocking Isaiah a little bit. Or is Isaiah trying to hide behind Bandit?
Yep. Pop out for that surprise factor. Second pitch foul for Craneville.
If you're wondering why we keep looking down, we got a monitor between us and a center console. We got our
Programs. Oh, there we are.
there we go.
Hey, there we go.
Got our iPad up
Yeah,
here
we're
for our
folks.
game changer. And then we got Bandit.
Coming to you live from the McCormick
Mobile broadcast.
Mobile
cam.
Broadcast Cab.
Craneville reaching out, touching that one. That's going to get just out of play. Staying alive. No balls, 2 strikes. These 2 games have been everything we thought it'd be, I'd say, as advertised, but I don't think anybody really saw any ads about this. 2 of the top 2 teams really in 4A. Foul another one off.
Craneville wanted that one.
We talked about it several times throughout the game. Both teams hoping for a split, knowing that a sweep was going to be really hard to do against either one of these teams. Brumfield steps off. So Mustangs were in position. Sweep. Error in left field allowed a runner on and end up scoring. Tie this game up.
Craneville still battling. Brumfield had a 52 on the pitch count.
Hopefully all the batteries are good everywhere. Swing and a miss. Casey McCarn, number 20, your second baseman, now batting.
Trying to get as much juices out of our solar panels without using his smartphone flashlight.
Here we go, bottom of 7th. Are we going to have enough power to make it through? Karn 0 for 3, trying to break through here on Brumfield. Keep the inning alive for the Mustangs. Breaking ball didn't have any break to it. Sailed a little high. Pickoff attempt on Becker. Coaching visit out to talk about it. Look at that one. Coaching visit brought to you by Back Roads.
Hey,
That's us.
we know those guys. Good people.
Yeah, they're okay. Just missing with that pitch. A courtesy runner in for Becker, but I can't quite make out who it is.
3-0 count for Casey McCarn.
Draws the walk. 2 on for Diggin Vendeska. Looks like that courtesy runner is number 10. Landon Snyder. Vendeska trying to drive in. Winning run at second base right now.
Let me get that. There we go.
So Snyder at second is your winning run. Vendeska the batter. 2 for 3 in the game. Big swing and miss. Vendeska with a fly ball to center and hard ground ball to left. Looking to choke up right here, put a ball in play. Ball outside, trying to get Vendeska to chase. He wouldn't bite. One ball, 2 strikes.
Oh, yeah, let me get that right here.
And Vendeska is hitting the bumper.
So bases loaded for the Mustangs. That'll bring up Peyton McCarn. Just trying to find a patch of grass here.
Yeah, so now you're going to have a coaching visit. Actually, he was just coming out to make sure did that actually hit the batter, did it hit the bat, hit him right in Rumpelstiltskins. Again, if you're going to get hit by a pitch, slow curveball into the bum's not a bad place. Softball crowd gathering. Getting pretty vocal out there. Big game. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Cade Welfringer. Pitch hitting for McCarn. Senior started third base game 1. Let's get in this game a couple ways.
Yep.
Walk, hit by pitch, wild pitch, base hit will do the job. Second umpire right there in a perfect view. Boom. Curveball in there for a strike. 1-1. Snyder, your winning run at third base. That ball just foul.
1-2 count for McCarn. Just get this.
What more could you ask for right here? Game 2 of the doubleheader, tied at 5, bottom of the 7th. 2 outs, bases loaded for the senior Welfringer.
Oh, that's Wolfringer, my bad. That was McCarn. Apologies.
Yeah, Welfringer come in to pitch hit. 2-2's your count. Trying to work this full count because that's what every kid does. Just got enough of that. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Ground ball over to Jackson. He's going to step on 3. That's going to be third out. So, extra innings.
Extra innings. And just to forewarn viewers out there, if we do suddenly, lose the broadcast, is because we've accessed all our power. Sun's not out anymore, and
solar panels are worthless.
Jackery's running a little low, so just a little heads up.
So I think we had a defensive change. And at first base is
Weisenbender.
Number 33, Weisenbender. Martini at short. McCarn at second. I think Palmer Martini is in left. Riker Zeller is in right.
Tadman leading off for the Tigers. First pitch goes foul.
I believe McCarn is back in at third.
The 1-1 count for Tadman.
That one just missing. So here we are in the top of the 8th. Extra innings. Nice 2-seam fastball on the outside edge. Strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got him looking. Third strike there on the outside edge.
First pitch is a little high for Lubers. 1-0 count for Brumfield. just outside. 2-0.
So Weisenbender's at third. Bendeska's still at first.
Caught off the hands of Brumfield. A little awkwardly there. Mustangs make the play at first. 2 outs here, top of the 8th. If you're just joining us. Extra innings here, game 2. I mean, I would think between these two teams we were due for it, but both games. But Mustangs winning game 1. And
Yep, they're going to say no thanks, intentional walk for Pladsen. Pladsen probably gets that a lot when you bat over 500. I'm sure it's like wind blowing out.
Right.
It's like, nah,
don't want to take the risk, yeah.
Brody Hayes 0 for 4 in the game.
First pitch foul for Brody Hayes.
You got to think Brody Hayes batting behind Pladsen. He's had a rough night tonight, but you got to think since he's in that 4 spot behind them that probably pretty good protection most of the time for Pladsen. Breeze is blowing almost straight out the right field now at this point in time. It's really kind of shifted around a lot from the game.
Mm-hmm.
Started game 1, it was blowing straight out the left. Now it's blowing straight out the right. Ground ball to Martini. Going to flip it to second for the 3rd out.
So here we go, bottom of the 8th. This bottom of the 8th innings brought to you by Backroads Broadcasting.
Do you have an idea for a show? Call us. Do you want to sponsor us?
Do you have an ad slot for the 8th inning?
Yeah,
Also available.
Yeah. These extra innings brought to you by Affordable Portable.
Affordable Portable.
Keep it close to the mobile broadcast booths for extra long games. Coming in at the bottom of the 8th. Due up for the Mustangs. Mustangs change on me again. It's going to be Riker Zeller followed by the Martini brothers, Peter then Palmer.
Oh, there we go.
There we are.
Back.
Just in case anybody forgot what you're looking at, it's this.
The McCormick Mobile cabin.
This is where we've been the entire game. Got the box set up in the back.
Backroads Broadcasting's newest, I wouldn't say invention, but newest piece of equipment.
Clever idea. We thought there might be inclement weather when we started out today, so we weren't sure if thunderstorms were going to hit. Wind was blowing mighty hard, so we wanted you guys to be able to hear us, I guess, instead of the wind. So here we are.
The broadcast on wheels.
Yeah.
What more could you ask for here?
So
Extra innings.
I don't know if you have a cargo van that you're looking to sell, give Backroads Broadcasting a call or send us an email at sales@brbc.live. Now that we know that we can broadcast out of a crew cab pickup, we should be able to do it out of a box truck or a van.
Yeah. Or you know, you got an old Dodge Caravan laying around. We could take the seats out. We'll be
Caravan.
We'll be cooking with Crisco at that point.
It is Caravan for minimum. Riker Zeller, your batter. 1 for 2 in the game. 1 for 2. Must have had a couple walks in here. He did have a walk. Morgan Brumfield back out, starting his 4th inning of action. He's sitting at about 69 pitches. Probably pitched a lot more than he thought he would be, but he's been efficient for the Tigers. I think at this point in time, he's basically given up nothing to him. Ground ball over to third base. He's not going to get up in time. That's going to be an infield single.
Zeller showing off the wheels. Good initial stop, though, by the third baseman of the Tigers.
Yeah, Jackson made a great play over there, diving and getting that ball, knocking it down. But, yeah, Brumfield starting his – that's just the first hit he's given up, actually. So –
First hit after 71 pitches is –
Yep.
That's
71 pitches, 3 innings of work. That's the first hit he's given up. So he's got 3 walks, 6 strikeouts.
Fires over to first, keeps Zeller honest.
He does have 2 hit batmen, so. So Peter Martini, your batter. He's in playing shortstop here for the Mustangs. The replacement at about the 5th inning. Gets the bunt down. That's going to get the runner over. So good sacrifice bunt there by Martini.
Advances Zeller to second. Palmer Martini up to bat for the Mustangs.
Maybe. Looks like he's getting called back. I see the umpire getting out his card. Going to be a pitching visit. So waiting for Sieben to make the call on who's batting. And Clay Center will make a call on who's pitching. So we're going to have a pitching change. Looks like number 5. Tatman, who'd been catching the entire game, is going to be moving to pitcher. We'll see who's getting on the gear to come out to catch. I'll put my money on number 12, Owen Craig. Bet he's already in right field, maybe. Of course, numbers in the back. See, Brumfield went to, looks like he's going to third. Maybe Jackson's coming in to catch. Moving players all around. That's what we're going to go with. So Brumfield to third. Bing, bing, bing. Jackson to catcher. Because your outfield is still Craig Long and Pladson. So Tatman in to pitch. 1 out. We'll see who the Mustangs decide to bring in to hit. Did not hear what that was called. But yeah, Tigers waiting for the Beta back into. So Palmer Martini replaced the Beta earlier in the game.
Catcher will be, yep, Tucker Jackson called it there. Good job, Jed.
Just my sleuthing skills. Or regular Sherlock Holmes here. Wind starting to pick up, blowing through the cab. As it shifted from blowing straight at the truck to now blowing through the side of the truck. I would roll my window up, but it's going to take 4 of us to get it up. Since the motor of my power windows did. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 to Beta. Walks as good as a hit. Winning run at second base.
Three count for DeBita.
Brock Luber's on deck. Taken all the way there for called strike. DeBita trying to find some green in the outfield, try to score Zeller from second. He's going to take the walk. Tough spot for Tatman, catching basically for the last 4 hours, have to take the gear off, get your legs working, stretching out, throwing off the mound. He's been a workhorse back there for the Tigers. The junior catcher now on the bump. Freshman Brock Lubers in the box. Curveball just missing. Scoreboard says it all. Got about 11% left on the batteries. Big hit right here by Lubers. Would be helpful for the Backroads broadcasting team as well as the Mustangs.
Yeah.
May have to go to car engine backup. 3 balls, no strikes. Like I said, tough spot for Tatman to have to come in here. The arm's there, but I don't think the lower body's quite with him just yet.
Fine strike there, though. Hitters count for Lubers. Wind picking up a little bit.
Just catching the outside corner for strike 2. 3-2 count. There's a walk and a wild pitch, but it doesn't matter. Bases loaded for the catcher, number 9, Drew Becker. One out. Bases loaded for Drew Becker. 2 for 4 in the game. Had a home run and a triple. And the Tiger's going to get out of it. Line drive catch out there by Wright. He's going to step on 2, get DeBita out. Mustangs were in business, and just like that, Tigers get out of it. So that'll take us to top of the 9th. Got us a regulation length MLB game going on right here.
Yeah.
Luber's back out on the bump. He's sitting at about 21 pitches, probably only about between 40 and 50 pitches on the night. We'll see if DeBita stayed in. He's going to stay in at shortstop. McCarn at second, Vendeska at third still. Zeller in right. So it looks like Martinian left. DeBita is going to be at short. Top of the 9th here, tied 5-all. Thanks for joining us. Backroads Broadcasting. I'm Judd McCormick. Here with Isaiah Dobbins.
Inside pitch for who's batting for the that'll be Tucker Jackson.
Yeah, third baseman.
Strike 2.
Third baseman, now new catcher. He is 2 for 4 in the game. 3-run home run, RBI double. And then he actually scored the go-ahead run. So he's responsible for all 5 runs in different ways. But, yeah, he reached on an error by left fielder and ended up scoring a tying run. Here we are. That'll bring up number 19, Carter Long, center fielder, 1 for 3 in the game.
Good pitch there from Lubers. Strike 1.
One thing we have noticed about the Tigers, not a very deep bench over there for the Tigers. Just kind of move players around when they need them in spots. One out here in the top of the 9th. Big swing and a miss. Battery for the broadcast may not be the only thing that's about to die. I probably don't have much left on my phone either. Nice curveball just outside. Becker was ready to throw down to 3. 2-2's your count. Craneville's like, what? Center fielder there causing our focus. Working on our focus. Try to get some word out. There we go. Just in time. They foul that ball off the right side.
Staying alive. 2-2 count. Here it comes. I'm ready for it this time.
You're pretty well blocked by Bandit up there on the dash.
Damn.
And they call that a
Call that
strike
one a
on the
strike.
outside edge. Well, we could have been done in the 6th inning if you'd have called that. Move Bandit over to that corner.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. We don't need you to be completely blocked.
No. We don't want that.
Yeah, we're figuring our stuff out. Hello, folks at home.
Oh, Bandit. No. They fell.
That's a line drive out to left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. So Berggren with the line drive single.
8% left on the Jackery.
8% left.
Very reminiscent to the extra inning softball game we did earlier on in softball season at Wamego. So a race against the battery life. So that'll be Owen Craig hit by pitch. Runners on first and second for the Tigers.
Coming up to bat's going to be number 3, Justin Wright, second base, 0 for 4 in the game. Go ahead run at second. Mustangs with 2 outs. Meeting of the minds, so to speak. Becker out there making sure they got their sign combination down. Checking the lineup card there by is that Coach Andy Bent.
A new runner at second base. That'll be number 22, Abram Stratton.
Been in the run quite a bit tonight. Seems like every time there's an opportunity for him, he's out there running. Go ahead, run at second base for the Tigers here. 9% left on the broadcast. If you're on Facebook, stay on there. If we lose contact, I'll keep you updated through messaging until my phone dies. And then somebody else will. It's going to be a fly ball out to center field. Craneville's tracking it, and he's got it.
Make it look easy. So head to the bottom of the ninth.
Boom. And there was a guy. Due up in the bottom of the ninth is going to be Craneville, McCarn, Venduska. This half of the inning brought to you by Cody Roach's truck battery. It may be called upon here to keep the broadcast going, as I am down to 11% on the phone.
I am at, I think I'm a little lower than you are. 16%.
16%.
Oh, look at that.
So may check in and out with you kind folk on Facebook that are listening in. So Craneville, McCarn, Venduska due up for the Mustangs. Tatman back out there on the bump. Brumfield moved over to third base. He pitched brilliantly through 3 1/3. So see if Mustangs can take care of it here in the bottom of the ninth. Two great games we've been broadcasting tonight. If you're a fan of baseball, you should have enjoyed these games regardless of who you're following. Two great baseball games that we've had the pleasure of witnessing. Thought it might be like that when we decided to pick this broadcast beginning of the year. That breaking ball just missing low. Hard ground ball. That's going to get through the right side. It's going to be a leadoff single for Craneville. So here's the big gamble right here. If you're Coach Sieben, what are you thinking about doing? You've got a new pitcher that doesn't throw quite as hard and a new catcher back there. Not sure what kind of an arm he's got. Do you gamble with the speed of Craneville? Try to get him over on a straight steal into second base without even having to have McCarn laying down him.
I think you do. I mean, we saw him steal third, but I think they're going to keep him in check here.
Yeah, they got to be thinking the same thing. Tatman, a little slow to the plate. Jackson may have an arm, may not be as good, not really sure. Craneville with exceptional speed over there at 1, though.
Get a battery update brought to you by Cody Roach. 7%.
7%. Hasn't gone up.
Could be worse. Could be worse.
Craneville going. That throw nowhere close. But good job there by Wright to make sure that that ball stayed on the infield. Picked the right pitch to go on. High pitch outside. Tough for Jackson to handle. And now Craneville's in scoring position here. Winning run at second. No outs. That's going to be a wild pitch. That's going to be a pass ball. Craneville's going to get over. Was originally going to call out a wild pitch, but I think that we'll just put that as a pass ball.
I mean,
on Jackson, it was off the glove.
Crazy enough that Craneville was able to steal home first game and gave the Mustangs 1-run lead. Could he do it again to seal the deal here, bottom of the ninth?
Could be, and if you remember right, that was on a drop third strike with McCarn. So I'm guessing if there's a drop third strike right here, and they're just going to go ahead and walk McCarn.
according to
So try to leave that force at second up there now.
too enthused about being
Yeah, he didn't
there.
seem very excited about that one. Hey, walk.
Hey, fine, I guess. It's when you're.
And they're going to go ahead and intentionally walk Vendeska to load the bases.
It's that moment when you're chilling in your room watching TV and your mom asks you to do the dishes and you're like, fine, I guess so.
That should bring up the junior, number 33, currently playing third base, Daniel Weissenbender. No outs for the Mustangs here. Bases loaded. Tough situation for the Tigers right here. You have to be careful with the breaking ball. You don't want it to get past because you know Craneville is going to be coming home as soon as that ball hits the ground. That ball low outside. Take a hit by pitch. Take a walk. Work that count. No sense in going after anything early. Tatman struggled at times finding that zone. Big swing and a miss. Two-seamer on the outside edge. Step off there by Tatman, just trying to make sure he's got his signals. Weisenbender just trying to poke one out to the outfield. Good pitch on the outside edge. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Winning run 90 feet away on third base. Probably more like 80 feet, though, with Craneville in the lead. That ball inside. We're going to have bases loaded. Full count. No outs, though. Runners aren't going anywhere.
Nope.
But right here, put the ball in play or take your walk, young man. Oh, he's going to watch strike 3. Good two-seam fastball right on the outside corner there by Tadman.
And it answers the pressure, Bases loaded, full count.
Yeah, that was
able to come away with a strike 3.
That was a good pitch right there, right on the edge. Riker Zeller now the batter. 2 for 3 in the game. Slightly out of focus there, but 1 ball, no strikes. Bases loaded. That's going to be a wild pitch. Craneville's going to come in. He's going to high step it in to score the winning run for the Mustangs. That's going to be your ball game. What a crazy way to end it.
Wow.
And
the momentum to carry the Mustangs to game 1 when Brandon Craneville does it again, steals home.
Yeah, pass ball there. Tough way to lose a game for the Tigers, battling back on both teams. Extra innings. It's one of those you hate to see either team have to lose this, but Mustangs with a surprise sweep over a really, really good Clay Center Tigers team. So Mustangs win that one 6-5. Clay Center Tigers, 5 hits, 5 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. Hey, bringing the broadcast light.
Yeah.
Mustangs.
Gotta have the good lighting, yeah.
Here, let me do this then.
Put
that down a little bit. There we go.
There you
Mustangs, 6 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors on the game. Lubers is going to end up getting a second win of the night. Pitching came in game 1 to pick up the win. He's going to win game 2. Tigers, hats off to their pitcher that really basically worked the tail off for him in Brumfield. He got him through to this. But Mustangs prevail through 9 with a 6-5 win with a wild pitch in Craneville, high stepping it in for the winning run.
Yeah, and really, game 1 could have very well have gone in extra innings as well. But, I'm excited to see this matchup again. This time it'll be for a lot more marbles yet.
Yeah, hats off to the Mustangs. We talked about Clay Center's offense. They averaged 12.5 runs a game coming into the night. They had 2 in game 1. 5 in Game 2. We got 6% left on the
battery.
Perfect for the game wrap-up. So we talked about a Mustang pitching and defense versus the Clay Center offense. Mustang pitching and defense prevails both games. Good, tough games, but, yeah, looking forward to this game year in and year out. Clay Center Tigers, Rock Creek Mustangs, always providing a lot of excitement whenever they play each other, but Mustangs pick up the surprising sweep. Clay Center will drop to 4 losses on the year, 2 to Abilene, 2 to Rock Creek. Rock Creek still just with the 1 loss to Abilene. So they're going to maintain their number 1 position in the 4A East. Of course, Abilene in the number 1 position in the 4A West. Clay Center probably stick around at the 2. And so Waumega's sitting there at 3 in the East. So, yeah.
It's going to get very, very interesting to close out this season.
Yeah, so we'll be sticking tuned with this and keep an eye on these 2 teams. So, yeah, I believe both of them will be at state. We'll see where they kind of match up at state. Again, Backroads Broadcasting has the opportunity to bring both regional and state playoff games to you. So keep an eye on our Facebook page for any kind of scheduling coming up. Since we're getting close and dying on the batteries, and I'm sure people are excited about the end of the game and checking out on a Friday night, we'll go ahead and wrap it up. Here we want to thank our sponsors, especially the fans for dropping in this evening because of your continued support. Backroads Broadcasting will keep bringing the action home to you. I want to thank our production team, Cody Lyman, Cody Roach, for their expertise on the cameras, graphics, programming, and in-game production. Allows us to broadcast these games. We also had a student broadcaster.
We get a confirmation?
Yeah, I didn't get a confirmation on that, so apologize on that one.
Backroads team is currently scheduled to be back in action on Thursday, May 2nd at the Rock to see the Mustang baseball team host Silver Lake Eagles on senior night. Follow Facebook or Instagram page for details or schedule changes. Thank you for spending your evening with us. Drop us a line and let us know what you think.
As always, I'm Judd McCormick.
I'm Isaiah Dobbins. We got to go for now, but we'll BRB.